now we will be recorded. Starting off from where we left last session, within the Vault of Three, or the Three Moons Vault. Vault of Three Moons, this technically works, but the Three Moons Vault, an old temple dedicated to the moons. This is an old login screen that we're using, Roddigs. I was trying to remember. You're from Toril originally, right?
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
from Citadel Felbar.
Citadel Felbar, yeah, okay. I was like 99% sure he is, but
I know nothing about Dragonlance. I know it has dragons and a lance, presumably, and that's about it.
It has none of the things we're experiencing this far.
it does have Lord Soth. So there's that, I guess.
I mean, that's
undead.
true.
Yeah.
We saw him through a mirror.
Saw him
I
through
feel
a
like
mirror,
my
and
lead
this
product
is
is just going to be like, I didn't see a dragon, didn't see a lance, not sure what the big deal is.
So
saw a lot of werewolves.
Or
So I
draconian.
think that they shied away from the dragon Tiamat side of things, because I can tell you we will be dealing with more draconian things in the future. But yeah, it's not. I prepared the first few chapters of Dragonland module, and it was nothing like this. I liked, like, it doesn't even have like their cool maps where like the borders are like war zone stuff. Like a lot of cool stuff they did in that module that they didn't bring over at all for this chapter. But Lord Soth, an undead minion, a paladin turned Death Knight during the Cataclysm, when he was a chosen of the gods and failed, at least from what I understand, failed to kind of do his duty, and he became this undead minion and is now tormenting the lands. And that's more of the aspect that we're dealing with here. But specifically, a Three Moons Vault to the south of his land that has been taken over. He lives in Dagard Keep, not too far away. And you guys saw last session a reflection of him and battled a Death Knight made of silver ooze that came out of a large scrying pool. And made your way through the basement, battling hordes of undead. Let's take a look at that basement. We are still down there. Let's dive
I'm loving
back
the
in.
landing page.
We were on the landing page. I'm moving us over.
I'm loving it.
Oh yeah. We haven't used that since, I think, when our session 0.
I think we just came upon, is it a lich or somebody that looks like a lich maybe?
Well, so we'll catch these people. I think Wormwood and Hagen. I think everybody should be down here, right? Yeah, I think you're all together. I'll move all your tokens. We had explored. I kind of gave you guys a layout of the area because, what was his name?
Dark vision. I can't see anything, but I'm pretty sure I put dark
Me
vision on.
either.
Can't see any.
Yeah, I can't. I can see a little bit, but not really.
Yeah, same.
It's because it's dark. That's all. I can add dark.
Well, I can also see very, very dark. If that's what it's supposed to be, then that's what
this. It is. That is just the grayscale, I think.
Oh yeah, there's a mommy guy.
I'll put a light on you guys here, looking into this chamber. That's where we left off on. We're getting into combat with one of these guys, but let me go remember his name. Let me scroll up. He's in V7. Valendar, the lycanthrope, one of the Blue Wardens, the leader that was captured during the battle, had informed you all of the general layout, that there are some vaults along this wall, that one tower, or there's 3 towers, there's 3 stairways, one for each, right? One that goes up into the White Tower, one that goes up into the Red Tower, and this one that heads up into the Black Tower. And down in this basement chamber, the party stumbled upon an undead protector bearing a black rose in a glass jar. And that is where we pick up with a combat.
He's just holding a black rose in a glass jar.
He looks like very much like a mummy, a dried up human husk, an open, dry maw, and he's holding, just arms stiff out, he's holding up this flower that seems to be preserved in a jar on a golden plate. You see a tiered chamber ahead of you, so these go up 10 feet with each step. 10, 20, so he's like raised up a kind of rising stairway of a pillared chamber. Velvet runners and red tapestries that are in a very like moldy, destroyed, like they're barely a reflection of their previous, exactly, barely a reflection of their previous beauty. At this point, the room and its occupants all kind of destroyed. A desiccated undead currently tearing at the walls, so he was like clawing at the pillar, and a single door behind. I think just need to put a few here, and everybody roll me initiative, and that's what we left off on. You guys know there's 3 ways up. You guys know there's 3 towers. There's a ritual at the top that has to be stopped. You also know that's likely where the rod piece is that you're here looking for. And
there's only 2 towers.
No, 3 towers, 3 moons, 3 towers.
I'm joking.
Oh, I get you. And what?
It's either a Lord of the Rings joke or another joke. I'm not going there.
And there might be only 2 towers because we did discuss destroying one of them. An 11 with a negative on his initiative, he gets a 9. Hagen and Nero, did Nero? No, not yet.
Oh, I thought you were Sorry.
Hagen, we just need.
We're rolling.
Nice. Not too bad. A natural 20 from Roven, an 18 and a 20. Roven's starting.
Here we go with mummy diplomacy.
No longer concentrating on that
mummy
banishment.
diplomacy?
We killed that guy. Incendiary cloud, not concentrating on that. I think Spirit Guardian, that's down as well.
We all have Rary's telepathy. We can talk mentally with her.
How long does Bardic Inspiration last?
Till the rest, I think.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
I think
Wait,
Ronnie.
10 minutes now?
Sure.
Double check. Quick.
I remember they made it longer. I do remember that.
Bardic Inspiration
Oh, within the next 10 minutes.
within the next
Yeah.
10 minutes.
It used to be a minute. They made it 10. Yeah, that's right.
All right. Then I'm gonna say those are off as well. But as we get into combat, Black Rosebear holds out that rose and just starts to kind of moan in your direction. Just one undead. Let's begin the combat. Roven, you're the first to act as you enter the chamber. I have a good feeling that he's not going to get to go because he didn't roll high initiative, so we might just tear him apart. But one undead mummy up ahead of him. Wax, if you're talking, we can't hear you.
Sorry, I forgot my thing was off. I'm going to use Starry Wisp on him.
Starry Wisp, a mote of light launches from you. A 6 on the dice. 15 easily hits the very slow undead.
Yeah, it just pulls out his flute and same green energy as before. Hits him in the chest. Damn it.
At 13 points of radiant damage. and he's emitting 10 feet of dim light.
Then he's going to get about right here, or try to. And beyond that, we're gonna give let's give Oscar a bardic inspiration.
Thank
Alright.
you.
Bardic Inspiration D8.
As he starts leaning against the wall, pointing the fluid again. And ends his turn.
Should get the ones from Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory.
Not good flute sounds. Oscar, you're up.
All right. I will.
Couldn't play.
Yeah, I got enough speed. I'll move up to him and attack with Bro Strike first.
"24 easily hits. The creature is unarmored. He's just an undead skeleton.
Nice.
And some skin and flesh, mostly skeleton.
Oh, I gotta. Sorry, 1 second. There we go. Yep.
$39.
Fucking hell.
That's including the charger charge damage.
Oh no, I didn't use that this time.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm gonna push him back, 15 feet now. With
We'll
that.
slam him into the wall.
It just fucking like a baseball bat.
And
Golf swing.
Or I'm sorry, does he make a save against that, or is it just a push? It's just
he
a
just
push.
pushes.
As long as you
Yeah.
hit. Very nice.
Get wrecked.
And now this is gonna be Charger. At advantage.
22 hits.
And this is also gonna be Divine Smite.
Alright, 52 points of damage, bludgeoning and radiant, as the maul slams into him twice, breaking rib bones underneath the weight of the hammer.
Is it radiant anything special to this thing, or is it?
It's
just
full damage, but not vulnerable, no.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll be my turn.
Very nice. Hagen.
Wait, what?
I mean, this thing's so wrecked, but
Oh.
unuse my
Hagen,
bonus
I'm not
action. You guys hear me?
No, sorry, I thought I was.
You're good. Go ahead, Hagen, we hear you.
I want to use my bonus action to study this thing and its black rose. Like, what is that? Are we about to start a nuclear bomb when it drops it?
You know, I wish it did something cool. I think he's just holding
Oh.
it.
So you're saying I don't need
I mean,
my
not for
bonus-
nothing. You decide.
No, I mean, it's
It's actually
It's
the
role,
rod.
it's role play. Why? It's a reason role play why. But yeah, you see this undead holding it out. What do you do?
Uh, you know what? Nothing. I'm gonna go over here. That's it. I'm done.
You leave it alive. Prodig's.
I will attack.
23 hits.
23. Okay, so I'm going to do this damage. And I'm going to add my 2d8. Wait a second. Yeah, I'm going to have my 2d8 for my improved Divine Strike, which is an extra 2d8 radiant damage. Okay, that did not roll. It was supposed to roll. It should just be the first. I guess I had it incorrectly before. So take off the 12. So 16. And that's magical bludgeoning and radiant.
You say 16 total?
I believe so. Yeah, 5 plus 2. Yeah, 5 plus 2 is 7. 7 plus 6 is 13. And then plus 2 damage on top of that, I think.
Plus
I put
3,
I put that in as a thing, so I forgot about it, so I did not need to add an extra. Yeah, so 16.
Alright. 16 points of damage. Still alive.
And I think that's it for me.
Black Rose Bear. As it is hit twice with the maul, and then slammed again with the warhammer, trying to keep the rose steady. It jostles loose, the chain breaks away, the glass jar shatters on the ground. It looks down, and with an undead moan that sounds of anguish, goes berserk.
Oh.
It just gets really angry. It has advantage on its attack rolls. It's gonna make 2 punches at Oscar. You've upset it. $11 on the dice, 17. 14 for a 20. I think the 20 hits.
Yeah, that'll do it.
What, I'm not worth punching?
21 points of damage, but you're resistant to the necrotic.
Yep.
Take 4 less off. I'll just heal you for. As he does, one punch slams into your armor, kind of reverberates off. The next one gets underneath and into the rib cage, and his fist punches in and breaks a rib, and it's a solid punch, but then you feel like a necrosis start to sink into your skin there. Luckily you're resistant, but something kind of decaying about his touch. And he just kind of grunts and continues to go into a rage. Now, let me just make sure he doesn't have anything else. His advantage, he can also dash as a bonus action. He must attack, so I think the dash is just to get closer to things. And he's just berserk until he gets another black rose. So he is fully enraged. He's going to stand there and just fight you. Wormwood.
What's going on? He's gonna move up his full movement until he sees this berserk mummy clobbering on Oscar. Meta, this is really the only thing I can do, but narratively it'll be like, yeah, get off him! And I'll use Thorn Whip.
$21 hits. 14 points of damage. Are you trying to pull him closer?
I'm trying to, like, I don't know, yeah, pull him past, I guess, past Oscar towards me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'd say you can pull him like that or something, diagonally
Yeah.
a bit.
Into the pillar or something, maybe.
Just past Oscar's side as you like yank
Yeah.
him out from in front of him and wrap this thorn whip around him.
And yeah, I'll shillelagh my weapon, and that'll be my turn.
Top of the round, Roven. Hear something slam into the other side of the pillar.
He looks cautiously around, and seeing the mummy right next to him, he just whispers in its ear for a vicious mockery. You're all skin and bones. Did you know that?
Finish him. Come on.
He fails. Go ahead and roll damage.
Should have been like, Brendan Fraser wouldn't even waste his time on you.
He'd be like,
Oh,
You didn't even get Tom Cruise.
10 points
Oh,
doesn't finish him off. He looks and kind of grunts at you and goes to swing towards you, but still not his turn yet. What do you do?
What's this? So when I make the attack action with a spell, will that count as for anything for those maneuvers? I don't assume so.
When you make the attack action with a spell, that's a save, not an attack.
Okay.
But if it's a maneuver for like fighting maneuver, I think it's a melee attack, but we could double check what maneuver reads.
I think weapon attack now.
Weapon attack? Yeah. So if it's a weapon
Yeah.
attack, like a green flame blade or something, then yeah.
I think some of the maneuvers will actually specify melee weapon and some can be done ranged.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
I think it's
Like riposte.
depending because it says
Right, yeah.
attack action, so I think it's more of the specific maneuver.
He's going to disengage and go back around the pillar. Oh, I guess I was too far.
Oscar
He starts playing the flute again.
playing the flute behind the pillar again, adding some battle music. Oscar, you're up.
All right. Let's just breathe on this guy.
Oscar does a cold breath. It does no damage. 24 points of damage. Now there's a possibility that he stays alive, but the DC is 5 plus the damage taken. Unless the damage is radiant. Is any of that base radiant?
No.
Alright, so then he has a 29 con save to stay alive. He can't make that. I wish it was half the damage. That would make more sense, I think. Con save to stay alive. It's still a dirty 19. I thought he had 5. 4. Not that awful, but not enough to survive this slam. Just to represent that, as you slam the maul into him, it breaks through his ribcage and into his spine, crushing it into the pillar. He slumps over the weapon. His head looks up at you, and he, still alive, reaches out towards you and collapses weightless as he...
Fatality.
going for that last hit, but not a...
Flawless victory.
As the mummy
French.
falls to the ground, the chamber grows quiet.
He listens into the door. To the door.
Can I go where the black rose shattered on the floor and have a look at that?
Yeah, you see a rose petal that is slowly decaying. Roven, as you listen into the door, go ahead and roll a perception.
Just an FYI, I can see through the door.
Yeah, I have shown you guys the map because
Okay, just want to make sure that
the
was
werewolf gave you the general layout of the tower.
Gotcha.
You guys know generally
Gotcha.
where things are. You don't know if there's any enemies in any of the other chambers you haven't been in or anything. You know where direction. Roven, what'd you get? A 16. It's pretty high up. So the floor above, it's like a winding stairway. You don't immediately hear much, but in the distance, you hear a squawking noise. Give me a nature. Like, pretty far away. And you don't think that it's close enough to have heard your guys' noise down here. But, like, you hear a faint squawking far away. Something loud. On an 18, it's good enough to remember because, Roven, you had extensive feelings. At least with a similar creature. There is a rock somewhere up above. You hear him squawking in the distance. It sounds far away, like he's through multiple feet of stone, and you're listening through a hollow doorway. But there's a rock up there, you think.
Do we smell what it's cooking?
Oh my goodness me. The inspiration, that man.
Rovan looks back at Wormwood. Wormwood, I believe Desmond's in trouble. The rat looks up confused at him.
Do you... I gotta ask at this point, do you just call everything that you don't know the name for Desmond?
It was the, bird that we flew on.
Well,
You think it's the same one?
Maybe.
Wasn't that on a different world? Meta, wasn't that on a different world?
Yeah,
I'm pretty
but-
sure
on a
that's
different world?
whatever.
it has a plane shift.
How would he have made it here? I mean, think sense, man.
Think,
What's
Rowan,
that?
think.
Well, so we were told that there were little vaults, little like treasure vaults down here. Is that
Yes.
correct?
Yeah.
I think Rodix would probably say we should probably check those, just to see if there's anything that might help us going forward. And especially as a dwarf, leaving treasure behind is just kind of an unthinkable thing.
Rover,
Well, how
I
much
think
time
this.
do we really have?
I missed the start of that.
Oh. How much time do we truly have?
I mean,
I'd say we've got time to pick up a thing or two.
yeah.
That is true.
But Roven, if you're hearing a rock, and I am too, I think the chances are it's just a completely different one, and a new, threat that we gotta face.
I hope not.
I guess
Well, how would
so-
Desmond, as you call him, have made it over here? We're on a different plane now, different crystal sphere.
We live in a world of magic.
Well, I know, but why specifically? Look, I suppose this is probably. We'll just find out, shall we?
I don't know how I ended up here. But I got here.
Tell you what, if it's him, we'll give you a cookie.
Ooh.
Roven,
I'm very upset.
your gut tells you that this is Desmond. Is that what it is?
It's a creature in trouble.
Well, I agree.
I think the bigger point is not that it is Desmond or not. It's that it's a rock, and what are we gonna do with it? How are we gonna deal with it? Because this is the rock. The last time we fought it, I mean, I guess we almost killed it, but that was when it was in a force bubble. Like this is out in the open. It can just pick us up and throw us off the tower.
Well, but perhaps this is a second chance. And I look cheekily at Roven. We
It
wanted to
did
tame.
sound in distress, right?
We wanted to tame the beast before. I say we
This is
try.
above table.
Above table? No, I never mentioned distress.
Okay. Then
I think Roddick's not knowing what a rock is just going to say, "Look, when we get back to Citadel Felbar, I'll give you all the rocks you want. We got tons of them all over the place."
Oh, it's a big bird. It's massive. It's like a. It's so you wouldn't. It's like 200-foot wingspan. It's massive. Big bird.
That doesn't make
You-
any sense. Why would you make a bird out of rocks? They would. How would that fly? It would just be. It would be incredibly heavy.
Its name is a rock. Not. It's not like a rock. Drop the K, okay?
Roddick,
you're right.
Bird.
Dwayne is better.
Roddick doesn't understand what you're saying at all, and he's just kind of irritated.
What I'm saying, like, do we have anything to force this rock to the ground? You know.
Oh, but of
Bind
course.
him to the earth with magic.
I can try and strike it.
Okay.
I don't know if I have the power for that right now, but possibly.
What do you guys go?
We were bested
go
for Roven.
alt?
I'll just tug on Roven's like accoutrement and say,
We were bested before Roven. We can do it. We can take
I have
this
about
one.
5 different ways to make it land, whether it's forcefully or of its own volition.
Okay. That's
We'll
good to
do it to
know.
our will.
I guess to, maybe we can find something useful, even more useful, in these vaults to help us deal with the rock or other threats.
Maybe we can find
Oh.
something to tame it.
Maybe even that. That might be, a scroll of dominate, whatever. I don't know.
Not even the magic of my staff are able to tame the beast.
Would
Well,
Wormwood or myself be able to know that, or do nature check to know if it's a beast or a monster or whatever?
yeah, I think I already did when we last encountered it.
Yeah, we've actually
yes, you guys
encountered
encountered a
rocks.
rock before.
Eberron, we encountered a live one dealing with climbing up the mountain to get the giant statue, or giant robot. I would say if you think your character at level 15, right? If you think your character has knowledge of it, you could just generally say that you. If you are unsure, I think leaving it up to a nature or a history check is fine. You guys kind of know generally about rocks, dealt with them. Already has. And I think this question was asked last time, which is monster actual? I think our druid was trying to talk to her.
Yeah.
Yeah, Wormwood said he figured it out last time.
Yeah, it is indeed. Have a monster.
It's Wormwood will come over hugging, and he has like a wildness in his eyes, like he's a man on a mission. And he's like,
Well, perhaps you have some thoughts.
he's twitching slightly.
As to how we could tame the beast.
Oh, tame it is outside of my purview, but if you wish to contain it and control it and keep it from flying, I can help.
Well, I'm thinking more befriend it, become allies.
Also, I don't think we discussed this part. If you guys want to roll religion checks on a rock, and do a religion check on it, 5 would have advantage.
Oh, absolutely.
I've never been able to figure out how religion is an intelligence-based check when it's a cleric thing,
It should be
and clerics
wisdom.
are based on wisdom.
I would say you can roll religion with wisdom as a cleric.
Well, they fixed that with 2024. He gets to add wisdom as well as int.
Well, I'm a paladin.
Oh, for paladins. Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Wait, clerics
They
get
were
to add
talking about
wisdom to their
Wormwood.
religion check?
I'm gonna say as a cleric you can roll religion with wisdom. Sure. In 2024, you can change it. I think, yeah.
You get both. You get int and wisdom.
Get both options.
Oh, I
Well,
can
it's
use
a
You
first
know,
wisdom.
level
If,
feature.
you know,
You either
if-
pick
if-
warrior or smart.
if I'm allowed to use wisdom for that, my plus is significantly higher.
Yeah, I mean, I think if it's whatever your main stat is, and you're a priestly class, druids, clerics, paladins.
Okay,
I think
so it's
that's
another
fine.
+5, so I would have
Fine.
20.
I rolled a 1.
Three
Use whisper
14s.
spell mod. It's still 14s. So
Mine would be 23.
Oscar, I would give you your charisma instead of a -1 on it.
Okay.
Right? So you'd have a +3, so 15, 17, 18. And what'd you say yours is?
23 if I can use wisdom.
Use wisdom.
Is Oscar still a bardic?
Oh, I'll use that actually. Yeah.
Yeah, fuck it. Throw the bardic on there, Oscar.
Cool. So
23
that's
is more than enough. Let's see if Oscar knows it though. I feel like it's galore.
D8. So that would be an 18, and then add 7. That's
Oh.
nice.
Absolutely. So the two of you, Oscar and Wormwood, have this bit of information as well. These rocks were, as many monstrosities have lore of how they were created, right? These specifically were created by the god Anum, the father of all giants, the All-Father. He created these during the time of dragons, and when he battled, he created these when giants battled dragons for control of the world. And these were his air dominance. They were his air force.
How do I know that?
A book.
I don't remember.
But
If
yeah,
we
Oscar.
if we decide to go into the vaults right before we do, I would like to activate my tremor sense again. If we're going upstairs, I will not.
Sure. I think we're heading over to the vaults party. Yeah.
I am amenable to the idea that we might find something of help within. Yes.
Because tremor sense could be pretty useful over there. I could at least see, like, get an idea of what's in a room before we go charging into it. That's like a ridiculously helpful thing. I did not.
What's the
I
distance?
just saw the dwarves have that now.
What's the distance on it again?
It's like 60 feet, I think.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let me take a look. Okay.
Yeah. Tremor sense to the range of 60 feet.
Hey, you don't sense any bad guys with tremor sense. Those back vault rooms, like you walk down that hall, you see like a crescent moon stair or hallway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 doors. You know the fifth one leads to the tower from what you were told, and you don't sense anything in there.
So in here, I don't sense anything in this room here.
You don't sense any creatures with tremor sense.
Did Sylvie get bigger with a level up or something? Or has she just always
she's large now, and Nero can fly on her.
Oh damn. That I did not know. That's really cool.
Speaking of,
Oh wow.
welcome.
How fortuitous.
Hello.
Hello and welcome. We were just picking back up in the vault. We just battled the Black Rose Bear, and I believe the party's checking out these. Does everybody come over to check them out, or is it just Roddigs over here? Oscar.
Wait, checking out what? Where are they?
There's vault rooms, there's vault chambers, possible treasures.
Like back the way we came. Yeah. I'm with them for sure.
All right.
Can you turn
Rogan?
on the tremor sense? That was really cool.
Yeah, I think it's on, honestly. I don't think there's tokens.
But I'm not getting it from my own people.
Because you can see them. Field tremor 60. Then I don't think I have the map on here. Look. I don't think I have it set to that. Oh, it should work. Oh. There it is.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Now it's on.
And I would say, all right. Rovin and Hagen.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We'll assume it. Together. I wasn't sure,
I'm
Rovin, if
presuming-
you had ever left that back door.
So I'm presumably within range. So if there was anything if there was a creature in any of these vaults, I'd be able to sense.
If there's a creature causing tremors of any sort, yes. You have
was cool.
dealt with wraiths. You don't. So, for instance, you don't think wraiths. You dealt with those.
Right.
You don't think those would cause tremor sense.
Gotcha.
They are flying. They're hovering. But anything that causes tremors.
Well,
For
tell the rest of the party, I don't sense anything walking around in any of these rooms.
For this area, you see heavy round metal doors seal 5 doorways. A brown stain covers the ground in the front of the northernmost doorway, and you know that it's dirt. They've been coming from that way. Sounds like a stairway that goes up, like people coming in quite often. But the rest of them, large, heavy metal doors.
Does it look like they are locked or unlocked?
I believe all of them are locked iron doors. Yes, so I don't think I have them locked. They're locked iron doors.
Does anybody have thieves' tools?
I do. And he's already working on this door.
Go ahead and roll a thieves'
That's
tools
more than
check
enough.
to unlock a iron lock.
There we go. There it is. I'm gonna use the lucky on that.
Okay.
Just out of curiosity, could I attempt to use Smith's tools?
Oh.
Just try to bust through.
If you're just busting through, it's athletics. If you want to use smith tools, or like a crowbar or anything like that, you could do it with advantage, but it's athletics.
I think I'd get advantage anyway, because I think anything I do with tools, I get advantage on. Which is one of those beliefs that sounds cool until you realize that you rarely actually do that.
Rovin is on the other side struggling with a locked door, unable to get through with that. So why don't you go ahead and try the smith's tools on your door, or wherever you want to.
Yes, I'll go to this one. All right, so athletics, advantage. Oh, that's not bad.
I guess before you do this, give me investigation.
Oh, I'm not great at that, but let's give it a shot.
Okay,
I've
you
done
go
worse.
to unlock the door. Give me a dexterity saving throw as you try to pry the door open, and a magical glyph appears, glows, and explodes. Dexterity save. 14 is not going to make it. You take 5d8 fire damage as it
Oh my God.
explodes in your face.
Except I'm resistant to fire damage, so half of that.
Half for 11 points of fire damage. And you do bust the door open. DC
Run
was
towards
18,
that.
So a 20 gets the door open, just explodes on you.
I feel like Rodix to take a little fire to the face. That's just Tuesday.
Like, this happens. It's a dungeon. You
Yeah.
pop the door open, inside of which you see 1,900 gold, 10 gems, and 6 paintings stacked up in the room.
Be funny if Rodix said, "This one's empty. I'll be out in a minute."
Okay. He keeps trying to work on that.
Perception check.
Doesn't
now,
describe the
I'll,
paintings either, so I'm gonna say that they are all various pictures of Lord Soth in different outfits.
This guy really likes pictures of himself, doesn't he?
Don't bad
I'm
guys
gonna
usually do.
where the explosion happened, just to make sure everything's okay.
If I think Rives would kind of poke his head around the door, and his like beard is kind of singed. He's like, "It's okay."
Smells. Oh, smells bad.
And Rovin, you've already tampered with your door. It didn't explode. So you know, like, this one doesn't seem to be trapped. But you
So are
also
we just
can't
doing
open
like that goes into kind of the group thing? I don't have to do
it.
anything. with my
Unless there's
character.
anything specific that you want to snag, otherwise I can drop it into treasure.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, I think Rodriguez will bring his smith tools up to this door.
Actually, I don't think we have a group treasure. So let's do. Why don't we split
You
this
have a
up?
bag of holding, don't I? That have we not been using that? Maybe.
Do we want to
It's
just?
got. I think it has 500 pounds worth of silver in it right now.
Oh yeah, it's full of silver. Let's see. Let's just split up the gold real quick. 1,900 gold divided by. We'll put the items in the bag of holding. 1,900
Oh yeah, I
gold
got. Yeah.
divided by 6. So let's just say
Gold out on your sheet.
317 gold each.
Oh, there we go.
Go ahead and add 317 gold each, everyone. And then 10 gems and the 6 paintings we'll put into the bag of holding.
Yay! I have 322 gold.
Oh my god! I thought I gave you 2,000
That's
gold like a
540
few
gold.
sessions
I think
ago.
he immediately spent it was the.
Oh, okay.
He needed it for something.
Alright. I'm gonna try this one as well. See if we can't roll well. We did.
Yes.
Roll. We rolled quite
Oh
well. actually.
wow!
You are able to get that one open more with force than actually picking the lock. You hear something in the lock kind of snap, and it opens up. As it opens,
Yes.
yeah, it has orders to attack. Okay, perfect. Flying in the
No.
center of the room, a beholder zombie. A huge
Oh.
beholder with a bunch of decaying eyes rotting off of its eye stalks and a large vein-filled eye, not vein-filled, bloodshot eye, that's what it is, bloodshot eye, a big maw with a bunch of broken teeth, decaying flesh falling off its sides, only making its mouth wider as it looks at you, opens it, and starts to float towards for bite attacks and eye rays. Everybody roll initiative.
With pleasure.
Oh, how far off the ground is it floating?
It's not that high of a chamber, so it's just floating enough that tremor sense doesn't pick him up.
Oh.
He's like 5 feet, like he's hovering, yeah.
Yeah.
That's twice today.
Okay, good.
Ugh, a 6 on initiative, beholder zombie?
Ah,
A 6?
not a 6.
Thank
He
God.
didn't-
I was worried I was gonna have to like inspire initiative because this guy's kind of scary.
You
Beholder.
really didn't see it coming.
Absolutely not. Everyone gets around before he goes. Rovin, you're up.
Does he have a anti-magic cone?
You know beholders do.
Yeah.
I don't know that.
So, if you've never fought a beholder zombie, go with that. You don't know.
Okay.
You know they normally do. His eyes looking towards you. At the moment, it's smart to.
Didn't see it
assume
coming,
that.
guys.
All right, Rovin, you're first. Door swings open. Rotig's like breaks it open with a crowbar and a hammer, and then it swings open. Double iron doors kind of clatter to both sides. Floating in front of you, this creature starts to lurk forward. What do you do?
that a giant floating meatball?
Smells worse though.
little bit.
Does anyone know deep speech?
Probably not.
Checking.
Negative.
Nope.
Negatory,
You
good
all-
chum.
You all just hear some guttural, deep language that you don't understand, as it seems to be aggressive. At least from what you can
Sounds
tell.
like Klingon that.
Hmm.
I've never
Sounds
heard
like you
Klingon.
read you some poetry.
All right, Rovan, what do we do? Oh, is that what you did, or is that a minute ago?
Yeah, I just made fun of it.
Oh, okay, I just missed it. Wisdom save.
He really didn't
What
see
was-
it come.
What was the jape?
He saw that one coming though.
Unfortunately, it doesn't seem to upset him.
That's nice.
I think was the jape that he's a meatball. Was that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I can.
I got you.
I'm used to seeing you
call-
guys at IKEA.
You call him a meatball. You step into the room. He doesn't seem to care.
Where the hell is it? I'm trying to find it. There it is. And we're gonna give that one over to Rodix.
Bardically
Thank you.
inspired Rodix, you'll have a D8 to
He just,
use.
He just leans up against the wall after he sees that does nothing in this. Provides the battle music.
Rodix, you're up.
All right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. There we go. And I will go ahead and attack with my magic.
19 on the dice, 27 hits.
Alright, and I think this is gonna damage gonna do it correctly. I think I corrected the thing, so let's see here. Normal. Yeah. This is accurate. 19. That is. Do you need me to separate it or
Depends on what type it is. If it's all bludgeoning, you're good.
it's 6 magical bludgeoning and excuse me, no, it's 9 magical bludgeoning and 10 radiant.
Okay, yeah, he takes all that the same, 19 points.
And I think that's all for me.
Narrow, you're up.
Giving some flanking if anybody needs.
Gonna.
I could have frightened him, but I feel like I'm not that scared of this guy.
Yeah, I'll go right here. And I'm gonna. Okay, there it goes.
A 15 hits.
Okay.
Not bad, 22 points of damage. You shoot into the beholder. Normally, you'd get more of a reaction out of them, but skin and chunks of flesh go flying off, and it seems to not mind as much. 14 on the second attack misses.
Oh no. Okay.
Alright, getting into the room, you get one shot off, the next one shoots into the ceiling and bounces around the room like a laser bolt going haywire. Doesn't hit the creature though.
So it should do 10 more damage for sharpshooter, right?
It should do 10 more for sharpshooter. Yeah, sorry, that should have been in the formula.
Oh yeah.
I got you. 10. Catch. Yeah, at least got that in there. Wormwood.
I think Wormwood would Wormwood would look up at Oscar.
Into the fray then, I suppose. I like your style. I'm gonna try it on for myself.
He's just gonna stride in.
Go charge at it.
Yeah, with my shillelagh. I'm gonna bash it in its fucking eye.
You know what, Wormwood? Give me an because I think it's funny that you're kind of mimicking Oscar. Give me an athletics check.
Athletics. -1, everybody.
Yep. Hey,
Hey.
it's a success. Go ahead and add a D8 damage.
You gotta love it.
He's got the charger feet.
As you charge the beholder, just mimicking Oscar. You don't have the feet. You just do a really good job here.
I'll flavor it thus though. I rush away from Oscar after saying that, and then I jump. I kicks off of Roven, and like with my staff like held aloft above my head with both hands, I kind of bring it down with the thing. It's not gentle, Roven. I kick off of you. I've got like some mass, you know. Like I'm.
He does like a Yoda like side kick, double kick off into a flip, slam the weapon into the beholder. Go for it. Give me
Exactly.
damage. Add a D8 because it's funny.
It's a shillelagh.
Quarterstaff attack, right?
Wait, didn't we put an? We did put.
We made a
quarterstaff attack.
shillelagh quarterstaff. Yep.
So attack.
And then add an extra D8 on situation.
Wait, do I do attack still?
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. You do roll the attack. You know what? That's actually the funnier part. You missed.
Okay, so do I have inspiration? I don't know if I do. I might not have like tallied it. We don't. God
You
damn.
don't have inspiration at the moment.
Did you give me one
Roman-
last
Roman
time?
does. Oscar does.
Can I give him my inspiration?
Buffix does.
Since he's using me as
No,
his
humans,
launch pad.
humans can give away their inspiration.
Okay.
So
I mean,
Well, that's terrible.
it's a cool charger feat, and Oscar, you watch like as he's doing it perfectly, and then just misses.
I'm like, oh, a man after my own heart. Oh, God
Picture
dang.
I've
this
broken
happened.
my ankles. My ankles are broken.
I picture this happened like a scene from 300, except the spear just doesn't hit anything,
Hagen
and kind of like slips on the way over there.
as Wormwood misses, you're up.
Fuck my life.
Roddick's gonna shout, "It was very dramatic."
Does he have a -1, a +5, and a +2?
Oh, is he supposed to have a -1? Is your quarterstaff set up wrong?
Yeah, shillelagh, it should have been a 5 plus his 5 for
Well, your
wisdom plus 2.
The Lele quarterstaff isn't set up right, Wormwood.
Well, I didn't set it up.
It should
Not-
be the +2 is because it's a magical staff.
fine,
+5
proficiency.
is your proficiency. And then the -1 is your strength still. So it's not set to wisdom.
Oh, it's supposed to be using my wisdom,
Yeah.
Wisdom.
which is +5.
Yes. Gotta go in here.
Thank you.
Oh, you know what? Where did we change this on the new?
Actually, also he'd have another +2 for the flanking, right?
It also had +2 for
That's
flanking,
true.
which I originally counted in on the 12, but I didn't realize he has a -1. He should have a +5. That will hit. Go ahead and you can roll damage in there.
Okay, so it's this +8. Situational bonus. +1d8.
Nick, if you go into edit and you go into the attack and you go into effect, you'll see attack ability and strength instead of wisdom.
Yeah, I'm getting -1 on that
Under
attack
the
as well.
attack. Okay, I see. Edit.
Yeah, you go into attack and then you go into effect and it'll be there.
Effects. Here it is. Tried. Alt strength. Give it one more whirl just to see if we did. That
Damage
looks
or
like
attack?
it. +5/+5 damage, +5. Okay, it's correct.
Yeah.
So instead of -1, that would be 10 + 5, so 15, so 6 more damage. And we're good to go. Now your shillelagh is fixed.
Okay, good. But it didn't bring it down.
Didn't bring it
Bashed in
down
its
for sure.
eyeball.
Which throws us back to Hagen. Hagen, thank you for the technical difficulties. And then
Yeah, that's awesome. Thanks, man.
back to
You
you.
saved
What do
my-
you do?
The coolness of my action was rescued by it.
Hagen.
I will go down a charge to 3. Try to magic missile this thing.
With the wand, pulls out the wand, gives it a flick. Magic missiles come flying out. One charge is 3 of them. Any above that, you get an additional. How many charges?
Just the regular
Oh,
one.
just one.
Yeah, I'm testing to see if he does anything to my magic spell.
Nope. He seems to take. Oh, that's a fair point. You've not noticed an anti-magic cone, and he seems to take all 9 points of damage.
Maybe because he's undead and his eye is so milky, it doesn't work the same.
All 3 missiles slam into him, and you also know they would normally be, and you've fought beholders before, some of you, I'm sure. They'd normally be shooting eye rays right now. Hasn't done that.
Well, that is good.
Anything else on your turn, Hagen?
No, I'm good.
Oscar, you're up.
All right, all right, all right.
That was like very polite Matthew McConaughey. Like if he's a
Yes.
you know, like, or is that a meeting? All right, everybody.
I will move up and do a brutal strike on this guy. First of all, well, actually, I mean, I can see Roddiggs because he's floating, right? So, would this brutal strike like hurt Roddiggs if I slam the beholder back into him?
You could push him south.
Oh yeah, okay, sure. The feature just says straight away from you, so
Away. Fine.
okay, cool, that works.
Kind of like a sideways swing to.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Swing around that way. 15 just hits, and you have flanking.
Yes, nice. I gotta remember to add that in. D10. Oh wait, I rolled the wrong one. God damn it.
Is that a swing?
I remove one of the removed 5 from that. Sorry, I rolled the wrong maul.
I get you 5 less 7, 8.
Only
9,
34.
So 34.
Yeah. And then, yeah, here's the. And I guess yeah, he's pushed back, back to the wall. Yep, and then move up my speed and hit him again. Yeah.
Charging into the room, slam him up against the side wall, and charge towards that again. 26 hits.
Here, and then bonus action.
Oh, I see. That was a.
Yeah. Bonus action, Divine Smite. And the Charger.
$47 points. With a Divine Smite. Make sure you mark that smite off.
Yep, yeah.
How do you want to do that?
Oh, he's dead?
This will kill him.
Okay.
As
Awesome.
He's charging, let's see what ray he's charging at. Let's just say it's shooting towards you as you kill him here. Go ahead and roll me a d4. See what ray he was pointing at you. A 3. Okay, and a necrotic beam was forming in one of his eyes as
I wouldn't have done shit anyway.
as you
All right.
slam him with a 47 points of damage, enough to squish him against the wall. The maul crushes into his milky eye and breaks it, and gush, like ooze just coming out of the sides.
Vitreous humor.
And then collapsing to the ground.
So I guess I'm gonna alter that a little bit. I'm gonna say the ray was like coming out, and I like blocked it with my hammer. I was absorbing with my hammer the radiant energy surrounding it from the divine smite, like absorbing it and smashing into his main eye with that.
Very nice. With that,
I scrape a bit of the eye goop out of my hair, and I look up at Roven and I say, "Very humorous, wouldn't you say?"
Yeah, it's quite an eyeful. What was that thing?
There are creatures that protect dungeons. Great creatures of great ego that roam these places and prevent adventurers like us from coming in and causing havoc. This is one of them, but I think he's past his sell-by date, you know what I mean?
I suppose so.
Is there anything else in the room other than the beholder?
it looks like they just kept him in here. Just his
Yes,
room.
eye monster.
I think I'm gonna go ahead and make. Well, they're unlocking the rest of the vaults. I'm gonna harvest some like eye stalks from this guy. You know, just as some materials for magic items or potions and whatnot.
Yeah, he's only a CR5, so he's not worth a ton, but you can.
Oh, okay. Oh, yes. I forget he's a zombie, not a regular
He's a
beholder.
beholder zombie. A lot of his pieces are rotted. Roll a survival on him, though.
Okay.
You don't need to
Can I
roll
help
for these
his
ones,
survival?
Rodix, because either way you guys get these doors open. This vault is empty. In the one on the north, above you, that one does have Valindar's belongings. The werewolf that you guys saved. His armor, his potions, a spell scroll of stone skin, and his cloak with the symbol of Habakkuk on it.
What was that last thing?
The god that you guys had talked to them about previously, you think that it links back to your nature god. Habakkuk, the druid grove, you think a reflection of either Sylvanas or Maliki, something like that, or even Shantea, but a druidic goddess here in their realm.
Clerics don't get ritual
Oh.
spells, do they? Or do they?
In 2024, they do. Everybody does, I think.
Oh, hold on. I think I might be able to. Oh, I do have ritual spells. Cool. So I believed I could cast. Yeah,
We
and
can
I
just
bought things.
Double
I
check
kept
the
it down.
2024. I think he's correct. I think anybody with ritual spells can cast them, right?
Yep, it is. I just checked it.
Yep.
Yeah, so I'll go ahead. If everybody wants to wait a little bit, I can ritually cast. Well, I guess identify.
Yeah, we're harvesting this beholder, so yeah, you can go ahead and do that.
I'll give you some background music.
A 20 on the survival. You're able to harvest at least good enough materials from him to use, but indeed not as good as a normal beholder. He's already in a rotted state.
Yeah.
I'll add CR5 beholder.
But hey, that's like an uncommon magic item, you know?
Yeah, it
Those are-
still is like an
bad.
uncommon item, or it could be combined for other stuff or potion.
Yeah.
As we're clawing through the remains, I'll pretend to be like, "Oh, what's that there?" And I'll lean in really close, and I'll like gesture for Oscar to come close, and then I'll be like,
See that there? That's where I softened him up for you.
Yeah, I think you know, you loosened the jar and I kind of opened it, you know, and I think that was kind of what we were doing there. That was a good hit by you. That was a nice one.
He's gonna put his hand out for one of those like Predator. I think it's in the movie Predator where Arnie and co-star do the old handshake,
Yes.
the meme handshake.
Yes.
Excuse me, that was Carl Weathers.
Carl Weathers. I'm sorry.
R.I.P. Just died last year.
Oh yeah.
But we will do that. But it's a tiny, teeny hand and like
A massive hand.
the most vascular hand you've ever seen.
Yes. I just gotta lift you up a little bit, like a few inches off the ground while doing it. It's just you're just so
I drink a
small.
healing potion.
So, just to double confirm here, it looks like as long as you have the spell prepared, you can ritual cast it. That's all. So it does have to be a prepared one.
Yeah, I've got identify and detect magic ready.
Okay. And what did you want to ritual over here?
There is the cloak and what, the potions?
Just want to identify everything. Yeah. So the cloak, unfortunately, not magical. You don't think the spell scroll is a stone skin spell scroll. The potion is greater healing. And then basic leather armor and just a designed cloak. So greater healing
I
potion,
missed that part.
greater healing potion, and a spell scroll of stone skin.
Stone skin on the...
He takes the design cloak.
Yeah. It's a blue cloak. It has like a druidic symbol on it.
Ooh, what does it say?
Well, it's the deity symbol you guys saw.
Oh, right. So it's like, as you said, it's like a derivative or a cousin or something of like Maleki Sylvanus, or maybe a reinterpretation.
Yeah, it's some type of a druidic god here that hunters, rangers, druids, and sailors all worship. In this case, it actually looks like a blue phoenix.
Wasn't that appropriate?
Divine power.
I cannot cast that spell. It looks like
persistence.
it's either a druid or a paladin. I guess
Lord.
also wizard, sorcerer, artificer too.
Yeah, it just falls it up and puts it in its pack.
But that's fine. No, you don't need to identify because either way you have. Just potion and spell scroll. Who wants the spell scroll? Grab it.
I can't cast it, so probably either if anybody is a druid or a paladin, they would be able to cast it.
What was it?
Stone skin. Druid,
Basically-
ranger, sorcerer, wizard, artificer, war domain, blood domain, oaths.
I already know the spell, so if someone wants it, they can have it.
I'll take that.
Okay. Not that.
I think Rodix is going to be like, so do you want to go check out your stone bird now?
It's not.
What's over here?
Stop. It's a homonym. You know what a homonym is?
Sure, I do. You can tell he doesn't.
2 words what sound the same, but their meanings are different.
Ooh, and he like puts his hands out in front of him, like it's like a big spooky thing.
You know I'm the one who heals you, right?
I don't open
heal
the
me.
door.
I think you find that it's my hero's feast that you're currently languishing in.
That's true, isn't
But he gives you a cheeky smile. He's not trying to be like an ass. He, like maybe he can give you a little like side punch. You probably don't feel it, but it's like a tiny little fist that gives you a little affectionate punch.
There is effectively 3 ways to go up that we've found, right? And one of them we heard the rock. The other 2 we haven't heard anything.
One that leads to each tower, yeah.
I'm gonna open the door.
You get that door unlocked. You find a stairway. Fuzzy brown mold covers this area like a carpeting, and a pile of rubble slopes upward form a rough stairway.
I would know what brown mold is.
You would?
Would I? I mean, it's. I mean,
Would you?
I don't know. I know what a beholder is. I know what rocks are. I mean, I don't know.
Go ahead and roll nature or survival checks on it.
Okay.
Roven, it's worse than I thought. We find ourselves in an enormous discarded coffee cup.
I guess I was face. I have a little story about something like
Oh,
something
did
like
somebody
that.
grab the potion?
I didn't add it to
I
anyone's
guess-
loot yet.
I guess I would.
All right, I'll add it to your loot here. You do know what brown mold is. It is a deadly hazard for lower levels. For you, you think you could handle it. However, the longer you're in it, the worse it can get. It resembles a light brown carpet. It feeds off of warmth. And any time you draw near with any warmth, it will drain your warmth and grow. You also know that it causes difficult terrain. And so, where Roven and Wormwood are standing, I believe is... Let me actually see exactly where it is on the map. Yeah, so it's where Roven's standing. So it's specifically all of this and going up the stairway. Like all of that half of the chamber and the stairway coming down are covered in brown mold.
And
Huh,
did you
interesting.
say it was familiar with?
Oscar is familiar with it at least. Everybody else can roll those checks too, but Oscar can warn you about it. But that's what you see. Nature or survival?
How do I have a +0 to nature?
Alright.
That's silly.
Not proficient, I don't-
Yeah, no. Yeah. Diversified in other areas.
Yeah, it's also intelligence. Doesn't make that much sense, does it? 14, 5.
Well,
so,
the same rule. Am I allowed to use my wisdom as a plus?
I mean, you're a druid for nature. I feel like that really does make more sense, but
yeah, I think like
14,
feel like we're
16,
all
17,
round.
all make it. There's at least 3 of you that know. Roven, do you actually step into it, or does somebody warn him?
I would
I
warn him.
mean,
I would say. It's
If I
even
know what
worse
it
than-
is,
Well, I'm
Probably
curious
wouldn't.
to see what happens, so no.
I tug at his.
What the
I'm curious to see what happens, too.
I would tug at his.
you know what?
Roven, they warn
whatever
you. Do you step into it?
Loose clothing.
Yeah, so take one step into it before I realize
On save
what
it,
I've done.
throw.
No, Roven.
He was a little distracted. Oh boy.
Cold begins to grow up your legs as the mold begins to grow, and 16 points, really not that bad. Could have been a lot worse. 16 points of cold damage, and it's going to spread another 5 feet around you. Give me a con save, Wormwood.
Oh, that's so neat. That's really cool. What
That
does Cascade
is cool. Sorry.
unsave, is it?
Con save as his warmth is sapped out of it and the mold grows. You do make it for half. 4d10.
I'm gonna try. I got to
And
grab.
I will
Like when
say
I
that
realized
that's just this one round, right? So it's already spread. So if you remain in it, it's going to keep spreading.
Yeah,
What kind of
as soon
damage
as I
is it?
realized
Cold.
that cascade, I'm gonna grab at Roven. Like,
You
come
see-
on, get out of here!
You see
Yep.
kind of like what you'd imagine if you held like, I want to say like dry ice on somebody's skin, like instant freezing and like gangrene, like numbing.
Blistering.
Yeah.
Public service announcement: do not put dry ice in your cocktails. It can
Yeah,
literally-
I feel like that was implicit.
People do it on the internet all the time, and it can literally kill you.
Well, look, the internet's a strange place.
It is indeed.
It's where we all met.
But you guys can at least jump out of it before it continues to grow, and you realize it spreads and it's difficult terrain and it hurts.
See, we go
For the
upstairs.
nature, do we know how to destroy it?
It's
Uh,
cold
well,
damage, right?
It's cold damage, but you know, I would say the nature check is enough to know that fire is a bad idea because it makes
Yeah,
it
yeah. It's
grow.
like anyone ever see that movie Evolution? It's a bit like that.
Anything that deals cold damage shrinks it down. So you could conceal it into a small bundle by just taking all the heat away. So it's not destroying the mold per se, but if there's no heat, it dies.
Hoggin, how's your
Didn't we
frost
want to go?
majesty?
Didn't we want to go up the other stairs anyway? Because that's where the rock was.
Yeah.
If we give up on these stairs and just walk away.
I mean, we have
I mean, we
we
can
literally
just
have a
go.
white dragon right next to us.
Oh,
Oh,
You
Oh,
make a
I
valid
didn't
point.
do that.
she's gonna ask her.
Sylvia
The
looks
white or
around
silver?
the corner and just says in
Gonna
Draconic,
drink a little more plum wine down the side.
Does anybody speak Draconic
Nope.
other than
Nope.
Nero? Nero, Sylvia looks and says, "Why are they all looking at me?"
They kind of want you to spit some ice on that thing over there.
Do you want me to?
Uh, I guess. Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah.
That was
Steps
amazing,
forward
mate.
very hesitantly, very unsure. And then we'll do an ice breath over the floor, and the mold will start to shrink back.
Just wants to be a good employee, you know.
Kind of turns around and looks unsure.
Give her the double thumbs up.
I think that's good.
Great, good. Now what?
I don't know.
I say keep going up the hallway.
Oh no, I can't hear what
He can't speak Draconic. So only to Nero.
I-
And then she just kind of backs out of the way as you all go through.
You know, I can't be left aloof to loop like this.
They are right, you know, Roven. The rock's the other way.
You see a kind of collapsed staircase, the walls closing in on a ruined, sloping set of rubble stairs. So you guys have this way. You have the spiral staircase in the northeast. You have the stairway behind the Black Rose Bearer in the south. Which of the three do we use?
Well, first, do we hear any guards or anything like that going on up here? Do we hear anybody?
Sure, perception checks.
Ooh. Ooh, -1.
Perception. Oh, +5. How good?
What the?
Nat 20 Nero.
And then 20 there, yeah.
Really not too bad. It's pretty far away. You guys are, I forget exactly how deep underneath, but enough so that like all the battling hasn't triggered any awareness of anything above you. But as you start to make your way up the staircase, Nero hears the telltale signs of a group of sounds like humans chatting, playing cards, coins hitting the table. They're not being loud, but you immediately tell there's a camp of veterans up there, you think. You know, a camp of, like, soldiers or something. And they're guarding that tower, and it sounds like, you know, multiple people.
You hear something?
Yeah. There's like multiple people. I don't know how many, but there's people up there.
You could stealth check and try to get a better look.
Ooh. Yeah.
Rod is
is
just like,
this
you want me to sneak up there?
He walks away. 24. Very stealthy. The Eldrin makes his way up the stairs and peeks around the corner. You can see immediately there's one man standing guard, and he's just kind of standing there. You peer your head around the corner. It goes up, and there's some tents behind him. There's a bit of torchlight. You can tell at least like a half dozen guards camped out here, but you can't see all the way without immediately like getting spotted.
I only see a half dozen, but there might be more.
What do you mean people, though? Like big people, small people, dirty people, vicious people with big fangs?
What
Are they dead
do you
or
consider
alive?
human?
Oh, living. That's a nice change.
Just I know what to expect, you know.
But you're inside the tower when you come out of there. So you're in like this side room. There's a guy guarding the hall right outside of that room. So that's really all you get. What do you guys do?
Maybe we can make some friends before we go save Desmond.
After you, I suppose.
I'm gonna leave a little berth for Rowan.
He looks proud.
I didn't.
If I had a red carpet spell, I'd cast it.
They're Goliath.
I can't see anything. I don't know where I am.
Control Z.
I don't know where I am.
So, do we want to go up here or go up the other one? I'm
Control Z
down
will
for
raise you.
whichever.
I don't know. Control Z. I'm hitting it. It says no more tracked history for token objects to undo.
Oh, okay. How'd you then? Got to
Oh, there we
leave
go.
somehow. You guys have this north way. You have the southern way. You have the eastern way. You hear veterans above this one. You heard some undead rock in the distance above the other one.
I mean, if we know it's something that's undead, then Roddigs would want to go in that direction.
Okay.
I mean, we're right here. Let's just go up here and kill these guys or whatever.
You said they were living, weren't they, Nero?
What was that?
You said they were alive, right, Nero?
Yeah. Well,
They all look
they're
like,
humans, right?
Yep, they all look like living.
Okay. Yeah. They're living humans. Yes.
What are they doing here then? Amongst all this
Well,
mold that
the-
could kill 'em.
Perhaps they were hired.
No, Valandar mentioned that Akaze, the necromancer, hired some mercenaries. So it's likely these guys who are the mercs.
Should be short work then, no?
Yeah, let's take them out.
Wait a minute, let me try something. Maybe I can get them to just leave on their own.
Go for it. Yeah.
It's like
He gets a panicked look on his face as he makes his way upstairs.
I'll move all.
Molotov coming to destroy everything! He rushes past the guard.
You just
You need to run, he's gonna kill us all!
run past yelling. Alright, let me load this.
Yeah.
Wait, what is it you're trying to convince them of, just so that I can know to maybe even help?
You guys are coming up this stairway, so you're all like back here, and then Rovan will be the first running through, and then these are the veteran. That you're running past. As you start to run out, just yelling that Lord Soth is coming, go ahead and roll me a deception, Roven.
Hmm.
24. Well, with their +0 insight, the veterans start to panic, and four of them run up towards you. What's going on? Where? Who's
He's
coming?
bringing it.
What do we need to prepare for? Who are
Lord
you?
Soth, he brings his one dead army. We are screwed. He says, smiling, making his way.
Go ahead and give me a dexterity save. Some of them are gonna try to grab you, and you're gonna kind of duck past them.
Yeah.
I don't want to pile into the room with the same vibe.
25, very nice. You duck past them. There's 3 more on the other side you're yelling towards that are like coming over to look at what's going on, scratching their head. Like, one of them just tries to stop you, says, "Calm yourself, soldier."
We're all
I'm just
gonna
gonna
die.
run through after Roman and just be like, "He's
He
not
hides
there!"
under the tent.
It's into a tent. So there's just 2 veterans. You've jumped into a tent. There's 2 veterans outside of it that start to approach. What are the rest of you doing as these 4 are distracted and start to follow?
You know, no, I'm gonna surge into the room as well and just like intimate the same fearful cries as Roman.
You run up there as well. Wormwood,
We're doomed.
also give me a deception, Wormwood.
I thought these guys worked for Lord Soth.
They do.
Yeah, I don't know what they're doing. This is
But like,
insane.
you can work for the U.S. military, but you don't want the nuke to go off necessarily.
If somebody runs into an army camp and they're like, "The president's here! The president's here!" Panic!
Jesus is coming. Clinton is coming. Look, wizard.
Wormwood, give me another deception as well, as Roven has at least confused them enough that they didn't just attack. Give me a deception.
Okay, it's 15 flat.
So it's a flat roll. They get four different guys here. 4 rolls. None of them roll high enough. You run past as well, Wormwood. They're just standing there scratching their head.
Amazing. What are you doing?
Where are all these weird guys coming from?
Get ready.
You just see one guy just says to the other, as the rest of you overhear this, he just says, you know, the new recruits just aren't really not cutting it out. They know Lord Soth is our boss, right?
The rod piece is gone. He blames us. He blames us for the missing rod.
I don't remember those ones being recruits. When did we get a halfling? What are the rest of you doing? They run past.
Face palming.
I'm gonna just move up, like, see, like, I'm kind of like peering around like corners, seeing what they're like. Okay, well, I guess Roddy's is going.
I think Roddy's he's gonna try. Like, you guys are really good at doing charismatic things, so he's gonna try to, like, you know, he's gonna try to do that too. So he's like, yeah, the dead sloth is coming, and there's a stone bird, and oh my god.
Immediate initiative. No, you can give me a deception too.
Is that at disadvantage or just regular?
I mean, unless you can always just fail it and roll initiative, but disadvantage.
I'm gonna volunteer to roll a disadvantage.
I like it. They look at this point. One of them just turns, draws his sword, and says, "These aren't new recruits. They're intruders. They're coming from the basement." Everybody roll initiative.
And Ronnie's gonna say, "Oh, thank God."
This is not going in the journal of our epic deeds.
One of them rolls a 1, but one rolls a nat 20.
Oof, that's a shit initiative roll.
And before we do this, we'll do a quick 5-10 minute, whatever you guys need. We'll do a
Yeah,
bathroom
that's
break.
awesome because I'm gonna go grab
Yeah,
food.
perfect time for that. We'll do that before we do this combat. Luckily, not a lot of combats before we make it to the top of the tower. I think we can make it there today. I'll just say this for the combats: try to have your turns ready to go. That way we can kind of hustle through. You know, veterans. I mean, they're here to wear down. You know, the dungeon. Like, the more fights you have, the more you're gonna use. But and I don't want to skip them. but they shouldn't be too much of a challenge. So try to have your stuff prepared, and we'll tear through these rounds. Let's do a 10-minute break. I'll throw it up there for that. Hopefully, I'm back by the.
And these guys, they just look like normal veterans. They don't look.
They
like
look
they have...
like soldiers. They're just human soldiers. It doesn't really even depict. It just says dented armor. So I think that they are like think like poorly equipped, like handy down rusty gear. The undeads don't really care. The soldiers, however, like that, they're kind of getting shafted here. It's poor conditions. It's muddy, kind of makeshift area out of this broken tower that they're guarding, because this part of the tower is broken. So they seem to be like covering this back door. But definitely poorly equipped soldiers, just all humans. But we'll pick up on this in a few minutes.
Great. Now I feel kind of bad for them.
Yeah.
They don't have anything better to go to. They're just like kind of screwed. They just have to do this.
One of them has like 2 left shoes.
I mean, we can always talk it out, guys. I mean,
yeah. I mean, if I probably like kill a
we're
few of
still
them,
evil.
they'll
Forward
surrender.
Soth, and they attack.
Yeah, I don't think they're getting paid enough for that. Hopefully,
well,
not.
just because they saw some screaming lunatic coming into their camp, they're not going to listen to him.
I think if we kill a few of them, they'll listen to him.
You know, that's pretty fair. That was glorious. Thank you, Wormwood. Thank you, Rodix.
That was excellent.
I mean, if nothing else, I just figured, get another place on the map than being crowded together.
Yeah, I think this has been the best world we've been on so far. If I'm being honest, this is really fun. I feel like we're doing a lot of funny stuff and a lot of good tactical stuff as well.
Yeah, it seems like it's going pretty well.
Maximum pulse. Look at this. Dang, that's so fucking fast.
What?
Oh, nothing.
Oh, okay.
So you said you've run the Dungeon of the Mad Mage before, right?
My authorization.
Fridge broke, apparently.
Uh-oh.
That sucks.
Yeah. Bunch of frozen strawberries that were de-thawing. Upper part, because melted, dead. And there was so much, and they were on the top shelf. So much pink strawberry goo.
Do you have a lot of holiday leftovers?
No. It was just frozen strawberries mostly.
Okay.
That. But so we left off in semi-combat. Roven and Wormwood. I see you two making it to the south. I thought you're in the tent, right? I'm gonna say you guys are in the tent at this point. That's where you guys.
Yeah, I was joking about that, but I wasn't in the tent.
And we'll start off combat here. Three soldiers surrounding the tent as Wormwood, you run up towards it as well. As they're trying to get Roven out, you're immediately running up towards them, shouting the same thing. Rotig's stepping forward, the veterans looking, alright, I know we don't have a dwarf, and immediately drawing their swords as the rest of you start to make your way out of the lower chambers. So, a spiral staircase going down, small chamber in a tower. These tower walls block line of sight. There's a double door here. So, essentially, you guys don't see anything, right? This is all wall. This is wall. You guys just see this tunnel way. And this is all open field. It's just this is a tower floor. All right, Nero, you're up. First to act as per usual.
Oh, so this thing is not
It's not open. It's not open.
Okay.
You're in a room. This is an above view with the top floor taken off and placed over here. So it's just this central circle tower. 3 towers going up. These are the upper floors.
Okay. So I have to come out right here.
Actually, I'm sorry. You guys would be like here and here and here going up the stairway, right? So like this is a floor below.
Mm-hmm.
And then this is going up.
Okay.
Okay. I'm going to move out in the. Can I move like over here?
I mean, yeah, you can climb up to where Oscar is and into that chamber as well. It's just up the stair.
Okay. So yeah, I'll do that.
you'll get up to like here, and Oscar, just get like 50.
Okay.
They'll
And
be
I can get
following.
I can get over here, right?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that. Oh, okay. My
Stepping
bad.
out into the hallway, Sylvie following. As they see a dragon, some of them start to panic.
Technically a Drake.
Actually, I'm going to hop on.
Up on Sylvie's back as the rooms open
Yeah.
up, yeah.
And then, uh, can I move? Can I fly up like 10 feet?
These rooms do have ceilings, so I'd say no
Oh, we're in a
flying,
room. Okay,
but
okay.
but
We're in the
Sylvie's
room.
a little
Okay.
bit faster. Probably like
Oh, okay.
15-foot
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
ceilings, so like
Never mind.
there's just not enough room to actually fly.
Yeah, I thought this part was open, but it's in the room. Okay. Then I'll stay back over here. Um, and then I'll.
Step out and back at 13.
Let me take that out.
.24 on the second shot will hit.
Yeah.
Sharpshooter not on him. Yeah, so that's
Yeah.
24 points of damage.
And then I'll have. No, wait. That's my turn.
Alright, Roven. Jump into a tent, duck under some of the sheets. It's got like a cot in there and like a small chest with just some soldiers. And you.
Feeling that he's been made, he just yells out, "Now that I have all of your attention, I want to give you a quick warning that we will kill you all. However, I do not want that to happen. If you wish to, you can leave now. Otherwise, please come to the tent. We can talk."
You can use an action to intimidate or persuade.
I'm gonna advantage that.
What are you rolling for that? A luck or
I was using an advantage.
an inspiration?
However,
Do you have inspiration?
Oh yeah, inspiration. Yes, it was lit up.
Lit up. All right, yeah, you can burn your inspiration. Go for it. 21. You think the veterans, and you rolled persuasion. You see one of them like just looks in and says, "All right, Lord Soth's on our side, buddy. Come on out."
Okay.
They both just look at you. New here.
Yes.
Ah, he's a new recruit. When I was a new recruit, I wasn't that stupid. What are you doing running through
Yes.
causing an alarm?
Oh, I just heard rumor that the Lord Soth was pissed off at us for something, and then I got a little on edge. It's been a long week. Do you see what they have us in?
He's smiling.
Well,
Wipe that smile off your face. You just set the whole camp alarm.
he just keeps smiling.
We move to veteran. It is this one's turn. He's going to look and just... I'm going to give him an insight check. How he can't beat the person. 11. He's still a little bit confused of the situation. He looks and says, we can't deal with you now, as he hears Wormwood rushing over. There's more of them. You bring... Wait a minute, who are you? He's going to waste his whole turn here on that persuasion, just being confused. These veterans, however, they see that shot go off. He's going to run forward. Where is he? 30... multi-attack. He's going to do longsword attacks at you. Got an arrow. 3 on the second one's going to miss, but the first one, 20. Gets one slice with his longsword. Wormwood, you're up. Is Wormwood there? No, he's not.
He said he was getting food.
Did he? I'm pretty sure he hit back on the ready check.
Did that come up? It didn't come up for me.
Here. I guess he's still not here. Wormwood, hit him ready if you're actually here and you just can't talk. No, he's not here. Play AFK. We'll skip him. We'll come back.
Maybe he's sleeping.
I doubt it. He didn't sound that tired.
Yeah.
We'll see. And we haven't heard him snoring yet. So, you know, that's a good sign. Rodix, have you said anything? You came up and you did. Yeah, you tried to deceive them. I guess that he'll swing at you as well. So,
Bring it.
2 longsword attacks towards you. No flanking or any. 3 on the dice. And then 9 on the dice. 14. Neither of them hitting. 2 longsword swings down at you, clanging metal, bouncing off. Hoggins, making your way up the spiral staircase. You'll be like right behind Oscar here, as you poke your head up the spiral staircase and see them battling. There's also a chamber. There's like 4 doorways into more chambers in that tower you're welcome to check out, but you hear immediately the clanging of metal, the gunshot from the charged rifle. I think Hoggins here.
I'm here, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, you moved me over. Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. I was in a weird spot.
Yeah,
so.
you're gonna be like right up behind Oscar. It's just this layer's downstairs, and this goes up this.
And then there's a wall here. Like I have to go through rottings.
Yeah, so you can't see outside. This is a solid wall, and then it looks like just a doorway where Rottings is, and there's a battle going on in that. Like 15-foot high stone ceiling kind of tower castle. And this is specifically, you note, the tower that is somewhat destroyed. You can like a rock wall collapsed up here, fractured.
Okay, let's see if this is the right way this time. Roll the same number, turn on at least different target. Okay, cool.
Oh, there's... Right, 21 chromatic orb.
Looking for the mates.
Do have double 5s, double
Oh,
2s.
do I need double 5? To make it bounce, same number, yes, on 2 or more of the dice.
Yep, you have it twice. 15 points of what did you say?
Thunder.
Thunder.
Sorry, lightning.
Lightning. Or like either way, yeah, these guys they take all of it. 15 points of lightning, and then it bounces. Another spell attack.
So I can bounce twice because I cast at 3rd level. So the guy behind.
That'll hit. Roll damage again. Double fours, triple
Yay.
fours. Last bounce, one more attack. Or is it just 1 and then 2? What level did you do that?
3rd.
3rd, so another one, right? Can
Yeah.
bounce
Equal spell level.
spell level. So the more you do, the more it can bounce. So 3 attacks. 30 is gonna hit. That'll be the final hit, even doubles again. Another 30 points of damage. A chromatic orb of lightning just kind of leaping between the 3.
And yeah.
All right, and a veteran that I missed go next, actually upstairs. I guess there's a ladder here. He's gonna go 5 feet. I think that puts him behind Sylvie. He's gonna climb down the ladder behind Sylvie, and he's going to shout for Lord Soth. And I'm gonna decide on a d20. It's a wisdom check. On a high check, he doesn't do this. On a low check, he does. The low check. Tries to jump onto Sylvie and tries to mount the dragon. Going to be a grapple. Sylvie will do a strength.
When you say mount the dragon,
In a like mounted rider sense.
Yeah,
He's
I
not
don't
trying
think
to-
this veteran's
he's
not a
not trying to hunt
bard.
the dragon, is what you're saying.
Not a hump.
It's an important. It's an important difference.
9 is gonna fail. He jumps on top of Sylvie and like grapples around Sylvie's neck, and he says, "To the air, beast! To the air!" and starts to tug on her. She doesn't understand common anymore, but that's his action. As Sylvie grappled. Not the best option. This veteran is going to look towards you, Rovin, and on your persuasion, I'm going to say he turns and just says, "Grab your weapons, there's a battle." And he's going to run away from you, giving you a potential op attack.
Oh wait, I have an idea.
He runs past Wormwood. I think he stops at you. Sees you here. I'm gonna roll an insight check. He noticed because you rolled a good deception too. He rolls a poor insight. He runs past you. He's just gonna go up the stairs and he's gonna dash, and that'll be his turn. He's joining this fight as he battle. Oscar.
All right. So for charging, you clarified I can do it against 2 different targets, correct?
I would say you can do it more than once per turn. I think that's fine.
Okay.
However many times you can attack or fine. Depending, it's also locked by how much movement and how much you can actually charge at people.
Yes. All right. I'm gonna move up here, and then, well, I'm gonna charge at this guy, and I'm gonna try and hit him straight up with the brutal strike.
Pushing past the doorway, rushing out. Immediately, you see veterans running down the hall. You force yourself between them with a charge. Go for it.
Yeah.
19
Nice.
on the dice, 30 hits.
All right, and
And
then
that one got hit the worst with the orb. That guy's just got tased by a lightning orb. He's like just starting to step down. His hair's standing straight up. Kind of a burnt lightning pattern on his rusted armor. Alright, so 2d6 on the weapon, d10. Remind me what all of the things are, because I forget. I know I asked.
D10 is from Brutal Strike, and
D10
D8 is from
brutal.
Charger.
I know the d8 is the Charger, and then the 2d6 is the additional
Lightning
thunder,
damage from the
lightning,
magical maul.
which was free on this time, but still.
And so I guess, yeah,
that's
he's
minimum.
pushed back
Is
to here.
the minimum also on the lightning damage? Would that be the
Yes.
Alright.
They changed the wording, so it's more broad now, I
Any
think.
damage dice on the weapon? Yeah, not just weapon.
Yeah.
Okay, 33 points. 5. Oh.
Ooh.
Slam them all into, kind of collapses to his knees, using his weapon to hold himself aloft as blood squirts out of his mouth, and he's just almost curls over from that hit.
And is he pushed back at all, or is there just like a rock here? He can't really be pushed back.
Yeah, he could be like slammed up against that wall.
Okay.
This actually collapses down in, and then you'll notice there's no ceiling above this portion.
All right.
No, this is open to the sky.
So I will move up, and then I guess I'll hit him again because I can move up without provoking opportunity attacks after hitting him. So I'll
Any
do.
opportunity attacks or just him?
I guess let's check the wording. I guess.
I think it says as long as you've made an attack, then you aren't subject to opportunity attacks.
You can move up to your half your speed straight towards the target without
provoking.
provoking opportunity attacks.
Okay, good.
And then I'll do advantage strike on him.
Just like part of the charge, they're caught off guard.
Yeah. And
Nice,
then
27 hits.
he's dead, right?
Well, he's got 3 health.
Yeah. And then
Crushes.
bonus action, I'm gonna hit this guy because of Hugh.
Two hits.
And that's just... Yeah, it's just that.
Three points of...
And that will be my turn.
Wormwood, you're back?
Yep.
Alright, back to you before we go.
Okay, so how did this?
Rovan spent an action persuading them that he's like, he was just scared, and he's on their side, and they believe him so far. They have run past you, because you gave a good deception as well, and they are running to the battle. So, you're just standing there, and one of them like looked at you and just said, "Get your weapons, we're under attack."
Well, I'm just gonna refer it
think
to
you're a
like
veteran.
Hoggin. Yeah, I'm gonna look to Hoggin and I know Roven's. Where's Roven? Roven.
On the other side of this tent.
Yeah, right.
It's having a nice combo.
Hoggin and Roven.
What the devil do we do?
It's like he said. We get our weapons. Maybe get reinforcements. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Not as good as a blink to a blind bat.
I don't know what you're implying.
You're the reinforcements, but for the other side. What do you do?
They won't see me come, will they?
I'll move my full movement just to get into range of the battle in general. Do we have a lot of... How many veterans are there in Toto?
Like half a dozen-ish. I think 7. You see like a handful fighting in front of you. You know there's a couple behind you.
I'm going to place my hand on the earth and utter some druidic as I cast. If I can fucking find it. Wrath of Nature, the rock variant. Oh, it's a big cube that I'm basically just going to center on the battle. Yeah, it's really not letting me do anything other than place it in my tiny field of view.
That's fine. You can cause a loose rock in the cube to launch at a creature. So you're just making a spell attack at a creature. Choose who.
Well, it's like on my turn. Yeah, I can do bonus action.
Bonus action. But I think also
to dislodge rock.
Okay. So you kind of like have like a rock floating up near you.
Well, this turn it's like casting the initial spell. I think it's concentration as well.
Yep.
But basically, everything the rocks around us, but like several of them become loose and start like silting down, like a rain of dust as they become loosened from their surrounding rock. But nothing has like done anything yet.
Very cool. Rocks start to lift up out of the ground.
Although I guess if it's a bonus action on my
bonus
turn,
action.
I do that. Yeah, exactly. So
All right,
like
then make
I do
a spell attack. That's what I figured.
I'm gonna do that now.
And almost any spell that is an action normally also notes "and" on this turn.
But how do I
Spell
actually
attack?
roll? I guess I just roll a d20 and we
roll a
add my
d20
stuff.
plus your spell mod, which is plus 12. So 24
So
is going
20
to hit. Damage on this is 3d8.
Oh.
It rolled a 3d8. It just did it on the bottom. 13 bludgeoning. Is that the closest guy, or which target? Any of them?
Yeah, the closest
guy.
The closest one I can see. I just start
rocks
like
start to
down.
lift and float around you, and one of them just flies out towards him and hits him in the head. All right.
Beautiful.
This veteran is going to run up. He's going to see you doing that. You did run out of his range, so he's going to get to here, and he sees you lifting rocks and throwing things. But we didn't hire a druid. He's going to take a heavy crossbow shot at you. Miss. He starts to reload, and he starts to pull back the bolt and wind it back. He's like, "What? 1 minute!" Ugh. He starts to crank the crossbow.
I say to him, "Of course you didn't. You couldn't afford me."
This veteran is going to look and you just crushed one of their heads with a maul, Oscar. He's going to look in front of him and just try to stab twice. You bastard!
He has advantage.
Matter on that one. 11 or
Oh my
11.
God.
These guys
Swings
suck.
Twice, and it's not good. Roddigs, you're up.
All right, gonna cast Spirit Guardians level 3.
Spirit Guardians.
There it is.
I don't think it'll do the effect, so I'll just add light to your character. What's the radius? 20? Or 15?
15-foot radius.
All right, 15.
Actually, I think maybe it did it. We'll see. Okay, so I need the three veterans that are in my thing to make their wisdom saving throw at the 21, and I will
Very
roll
nice.
damage.
Gives us the. All right, those guys go ahead and make
Rolled okay.
bonus. 2, 8,
I've-
and
If they don't have a bonus, they can't save.
oh, what's your DC right now?
21.
21.
Oh,
They don't save.
Okay, they will take 15.
Get fudged.
15 points of damage as the Spirit Guardians goes out.
Okay, and we're gonna move here.
That's not bad. 45 on that one. That moves a fifth one in.
And they can take
fourth one.
attack of opportunity if they have a reaction.
I don't think any of them have burnt reactions yet. Yeah, it gets that guy in. Well, I don't need to roll. He can't succeed. 15 more points of damage. Not bad. 60 points of damage. The spirit guardians start to just kind of chop through.
Okay, so did they take an attack of opportunity against me?
What
These-
form do those spirit guardians take?
These two will.
Angry little drunk dwarves.
Just bar brawling their way around, just pummeling shit. Yeah, that's good.
I don't think either of those hit. No. So you have two swords clang against the other side, but you block with a shield and easily step in.
Okay, that's the rest of my movement, so I think I get the last guy in there. For another 15. And that's my
That
turn.
will get the other guy in there. Another 15 points of damage for 75, and you push up the stairs. Arrow, you're up.
Okay.
Two of them now in your face. One of them has tried to steal your Drake. Is Mr. Steal
Yeah.
Your Drake?
I wanted to come on. I'm gonna use my I can't find it.
Is it a spell? Is it a feature?
Oh, there it is. My face step.
Ah, face step feature. Step away 30 feet.
Then I have something else with it.
You also have the 10th level ranger spell Nature's Veil. It lets you turn invisible till the start of your next turn as a bonus action. I'm invisible. So that's pretty cool too. So that's also an option. Invisibility would get you advantage on attacks. At least on one of them.
Okay. I'm gonna teleport over here.
Anywhere you want within 30 feet. You can go back this way. You can go over this way. You can go up the hall. Gonna have these three directions.
I'll go right over
Back
here.
here. Boom.
Yeah.
You blink behind Sylvie.
Yeah. Then I'm going to attack this one that's
Got Sylvie grappled. Go for it. Bonus action, blink across the room, and then start to take some shots up there. 31 hits. $20 points of damage. Oops, I just damaged Sylvie. Go, 20 points of damage to the veteran.
and I'm gonna put you know what?
17. That just hits.
Ooh.
That's another 30 points of damage. Not bad. 60 points or 61 points of damage, all focused in on the one veteran. 2 heavy shots. He yells out in pain as he starts to like let loose his grip as blood is dripping down out of his armor. Anything else in your turn? That's 2 shots. That's action, bonus action.
That's it.
Roven.
I'm gonna cast Charm Person on him and say, Wait a minute, don't I recognize you? I think I saw you once. We should go get reinforcements. It sounds bad down there. Lots of screaming.
Wisdom saving throw. 9. He fails. He is charmed. He looks and says, oh, we can't get reinforcements. We're everything. We're
Why
all
not?
the reinforcements.
Well, where's the necromancer then?
Termin is upstairs, the top of the tower. She would be... Well, I wish not to face her wrath if we interrupted her ritual. We must deal with this
We may yet
ourselves.
have
Get
no
your weapon.
choice. We may not have a choice. Do you hear what's happening down there?
He puts a hand on your shoulder and says, Soldier, I'll be by your side. We're in this together.
My God.
Does he know which way upstairs is?
Well, I mean, it's this right here, yeah. Right, it goes up.
Oh, it
the
goes
tower.
that way?
I mean, into the fight. That's what he's
Okay.
saying. Well, all 3 towers. You mean where the necromancer is? Yeah, she's at the top of the towers. There's like a top platform that she's doing the ritual. You know that.
Then I think I left it in the tent. He goes back into the tent to hide for a moment.
You just jump into the tent, okay?
He's acting completely cowardly.
The veteran looks and says, "Come out of the tent. We can do this together." And he gets into the tent with you.
Oh my God.
And he sits and says, "It's all right. I too was afraid once. Then, well, I realized that necromancer will kill me if I don't do what she's. That was scarier. Whatever's chasing you, whatever you're afraid of, it's less scary than that bitch. Just think about that." That's his action. He's gonna give you
Oh my
mechanically the help action.
Oh my god! You're my fellow mercenary. That's why I owe this to you.
This is going so much better than I thought it would.
I'm gonna give this veteran a dex save as he gets shot twice trying to ride the back of a drake. He manages to stay on, and he's gonna get a crossbow shot off at you, Nero, as he says, I can do that too. Yeah. Shoots a crossbow.
Oh, and my face step has a effect too.
Oh, what's your face step effect? Depends on, what are you, winter right now?
Yeah, it's
Or
the it's winter.
Winter?
Yeah, I never changed it,
Wisdom
but yeah.
save or he will be frightened. Good call, good call. Oh fuck, he's frightened.
So,
So-
it's these two up here. What before I
Oh,
move?
it's the 2 before you go. Alright,
Yeah.
so 2 rolls on that. Oh, it's not the one you land near, it's the ones you go away from. Makes sense. 13. They're both frightened up there. So this one takes a shot. He misses. He manages to stay on the back of Sylvie, but misses his shot. This veteran is frightened from you. Going to just do a disadvantage shot at... Let's have him disadvantage at Hagen. I think he has a clear shot on Hagen. No, he had his sword out. And this... Go into Spirit Guardians. He doesn't want to do that. He's going to run back to here. He's going to take out his bow and do a disadvantage shot at Hagen. Wormwood, you're up as one of the veterans, or 2 of the veterans on the other side seem to be shouting and like running in fear as the other ones are kind of burning from radiant fire in the Spirit Guardians in front of you.
Yeah, and I see like a vortex of angry little bar brawling dwarfs, and I'm like, that looks like that's smart. And I'm gonna step into it over here. I'm gonna stay out of range of this guy, but like kind of circle round.
This guy just looks and
Back
says,
up.
"No, be careful!" And then you just
Back
step
up
in.
to Hoggin. Oh my god, this guy still thinks I'm on his side. Oh, it makes me feel bad about what I'm about to do. I will use Thorn Whip to try and drag him into the Spirit Guardians.
All right, you go and thorn whip around his neck because he like his hand is reaching out. He's like, "Wait, be careful, that could." And you just step in, thorn whip attack on the veteran.
You poor pillock.
21 hits. Yank him into the Spirit Guardians. Roll damage. Then he'll
Ooh, that's
also
good.
take. We'll just keep for now. Or yeah, roll again for me. Perfect. 13.
It probably should have been the 15 because I think I don't roll again until my next turn.
Yeah,
I think just
it's
for like the sake of speed as well, I think we'll just have it roll per round. So 15, I'll take 2 more health off. Wormwood, anything else in your turn? You thorn whip him into this. You have a bonus action.
as a bonus action, I will
concentrating.
have
Yeah.
rock. I'll have a rock smack him in the head. Hopefully,
All right.
That's
Range
awesome.
attack.
I'll just roll the d20 because I don't have a thing to.
Plus 12,
Just that.
24 hits. 3d8 bludgeoning. Another 13 points of damage as a rock hits him. You traitor!
Granger, you really don't know what's going on, do you, lad?
This guy's going to just take a disadvantage swing with his longsword and run away from the site. Double 19s!
Damn.
Nice, that's a nice roll.
24 sword attack on Hagen.
Gonna hurt my shield.
True, you got the arcane globe up. He does get max damage on there too. 13 points into the
Oh, nice. It did the absorb. That's cool.
back. Here, giving you a potential op attack if you wanted it with any like if you
Oh
want
my
to bonk
gosh,
him.
yeah. Let's hit him with the
Oh.
bad. Both of them? No, it won't reach the other one. Whatever, I'll just hit him.
Just burning him for it. Alright.
Is this Warcaster?
Yeah.
I think it's only one creature like target spells.
Oh, is it really?
I think so.
Well, it might have to be a spell
Wait,
attack. Yeah, it might have to be a spell attack. Like Warcaster. What's it? Reactive provokes opportunity attacks. Spell. Opportunity attack must have a casting time of an action and must target only that creature. Can't be AoE. Has
Cool.
to be
Guiding
so
bolt.
it can be a save. It looks like it still has to be single target.
Okay, cool. Well, I'll do
19
guiding
hits.
instead. Does more damage anyways, hopefully.
9
Nay.
points of damage. It does light him. You advantage on the next attack.
Turning my slot because I used 2 ones first level.
Yep. Burning hand. Reaction used. Guiding bolt goes out. That's the veteran's turn. Hagen reaction immediately comes back as you're up.
Hey. I'll move to here, and I'll burning hands both of them.
That'll work. I already rolled a dex save for him. I'll just honor that one. He got a 5, and I'll roll one for the other guy. 5 and a 17. They both fail. 14 points of fire damage. They're both bloodied. Under half. as flames erupt and their capes are now on fire. They start to like roll against the wall, trying to pat it out. They both reach to each other and start to pat each other's cape. You're on fire. No, you're on fire.
You're both on fire. And I guess I'll bonus action Blade Ward as a cantrip, just in case they come attack me.
Blade Ward, protect yourself. This veteran is already in Spirit Guardians. I think it's art there.
Pretty sure it's the end of the turn.
Ends there, so he can't end in it. So that's actually good. We could potentially run out of it.
Difficult terrain, makes it hard to get out.
I think he's going to step forward. He's going to take 10 feet of movement. He's going to do 2 swings at Rodiggs. He does have flanking on you at least. Add that in there. 5 on the dice. 18 on the dice. That's better. 25 to hit.
25 will hit. I didn't
Alright.
have my. I wasn't using Spirit. Shield of Faith.
5 points of damage. That does not break your concentration. He has to hit really hard to do that. That's his turn. 1 stab sticks in. He's trying to fight off the Spirit Guardians through attacks rather than through Oscar. You're up.
So
All
he has
right.
to take, he has to make a saving throw then, right?
He can't succeed.
Oh,
it,
that's
so
right.
he
So
takes
that's
3d8.
15 damage.
Yep, 15 points. They cannot succeed that save, so they're always auto-failing. Oscar, you're up.
All right.
In real life.
Hmm. I don't know. Yeah, let's try this. I'm gonna step away from this guy and take that op attack. He does not have advantage because it goes away at the start of my turn. And I will go and hit this guy.
So 1 op attack from this guy.
Yep.
4 on the dice. He misses.
Yeah. Excuse me, sorry. And then I will... Yeah, Charger hit this guy, and Brutal Strike hit this guy.
The flames settle. They're putting out each other's capes. He turns and just sees you rushing. Oh shit! Pulls up his great sword.
Oh god damn.
6 on the dice. A 17 just hit.
Nice. That's the best kind of hitting. Just hitting.
Flint armor, not quite enough. 10 and full. But that's all Lord Soth's army had for him. 40 points of damage.
Nice.
Enough to squish him against that wall as the rusty splint armor gives way to the weight.
Excellent. And I'll go down here and kill his friend, I guess, or try to kill his friend.
Is he your friend? I'm gonna kill him.
No, I don't have friends. Swing a 23 will hit. I don't know any of these people.
I will kill all of your friends. It's like Oscar's brutal.
Near death. As he goes to say, I don't have friends. Slammed into the stomach, blood squirting out of his mouth as you do some internal
He says
damage.
the word.
Not
And to really send it home, I'm going to do the Hue bonus action because I killed that guy and just finish this guy off.
the kill.
I'll Reckless this one.
That will hit.
Yeah, and he's dead. He doesn't have enough
Call
health.
on the last second reckless because that would have missed without advantage.
Yeah.
That'll hit, and yes, he only has 10 health left. Definitely. That cuts him down.
And then I'll move back over to this guy and just say, want to surrender now?
I'll give him a wisdom save. You see, he looks.
I like this man.
He drops his weapon, and we'll get to him. So it's the veterans' turns. So this one is first. I'm going to also give him a wisdom save. He doesn't drop his weapon. He's going to slice twice into Wormwood and says, "We've got this, men! We've got this!" Going to try to cut twice.
Yeah, we were brothers in arms.
Can we insight check to see if they actually have this?
I mean,
More of a math check. They don't got it. 24 hits. Does get a two-hander damage, D10 plus 3, 12 points of damage onto Wormwood. As he stabs into Wormwood, he says, "They bleed! We can cut them down!" And he's going to take 15 points of damage. And then the next one is going to fail that wisdom save, drop his weapon, and he just goes, we don't got this." He's going to disengage and get to here. That's 10. That'll be 15. So he can get to here. He starts to run down the hall, no weapon in his hand. He still has his crossbow on his back, but his long sword is on the ground. He's running away. That's a disengage action. Roddigs. Drop.
That guy?
Yeah, that guy ran.
Can you move my thing, see where it's at right now? Okay, so they're both going to take... Well, I re-roll now, right? Since the beginning of a new turn?
It's a new turn, so this will be new instances of damage. Hey, that looks pretty good. 19. Alright, so we're going to push these two into it. They'll both make wisdom... Well, they fail. Right, so 19 each. Almost kills the one on the back of the Drake. Badly wounds the veteran running.
And now I will move back one spot.
And I believe you do...
Here.
You were there, right? So I think you do provoke one op attack.
Yep, that's fine.
He'll take a quick swing towards you. Not the worst. I think that misses, though.
That's going to miss.
Alright.
So I'm going to move back over here, and since I have re-entered them and they have not taken damage on this round, that means these two will also take a 19 more damage.
Here, back door.
Got it. Another 19 points to both of them as the Spirit
I
Guardian.
just realized I haven't actually taken an action yet. I've just moved around. So I'll move back into position, and I'll attack that guy, because why not?
Very nice. I played a frontline Paladin Rogue for a while, and most of my actions were dodges. Very funny.
back when Robin was a Paladin Rogue.
18 hits.
18 to hit.
Your AC 17 in the Splint Armor. 18 will hit.
Okay.
And you have flanking. Wormwood has his weapon out. 15 more points of damage.
And that'll be me.
Very nice. Top of
Well, actually, just real quickly, is anybody hurt badly? I didn't think anybody was, but...
Wormwood's injured. Not badly, but injured.
Yeah, I'm over half. Over half.
Yeah, still
Okay,
over
I'm not
half.
going to do anything yet then.
Alright. I'm gonna say we don't have to drag this one out another round of combat. Between the Spirit Guardians, the one that's charmed, the one that's running, and these two, these guys are dead very quickly here. Just to save us a round of combat and some time. Some of them start to flee, others give up on the combat. Their defense falters quickly. And you guys are able to cut them down. You still have 10 minutes on Spirit Guardians, so if you rush into another situation quickly, it will...
Yeah, I'm gonna run upstairs.
Don't give him any ideas.
For what it's worth,
10
he is going to
minutes
try
is
and
not-
keep the guy he's been talking to alive.
Not too bad. So I would say that with that, the veterans fall.
I would squish one with something from the ceiling. Just bring
Sylvie-
it down on them.
Sylvie gets
In a-
that one off
for me.
of its back and eats it. Wormwood crushes one with rock. Oscar charges another. And
Well, I know I'm charging after Roddigs. I'm not gonna let him go
well,
up there
before
alone.
he
to face
leaves, the
whatever is
Spirit
up there.
Guardians
Yeah,
shred some of them
also.
apart. Rovan, what do you do with the charmed one? He's in the tent with you. He's like, listen, man, me and you, we've got this.
All
The
my
world's
friends are
scary
dead.
out there, but
There's only one real option I can actually do here that would actually maybe save his life.
it looks like it says you can't run from everything.
This is so tragic.
You gotta embrace change,
know what?
man.
You're right. I can't run from everything. Let's go. This is
By the way,
complete.
if you just
weakness,
walk,
by the
if you
way.
just walk into the group, he'll walk right into the spirit guardians.
He as soon as the guard turns around, he just knocks him out and hides him under a blanket.
Only one way. He turns and says, "All right, that's the spirit, brother." He goes to step out and then dunk, falls onto the ground, sapped on the ground. You tuck him into
Oh,
bed.
I forgot it was after hours. He tucks him in and just leaves that tent alone. Nothing's in there.
Says, I was tired anyway, Mom. I don't want to go to training.
Yes, now get some rest.
You swaddled him like a newborn infant.
For what it's worth, when I say tucked him in, that does also mean tie him up.
Yeah, he's fully restrained.
And disarm him.
Perfect. He's restrained. He's passed out. You save his life by hiding him in the tent. The rest of the party regroups. So you guys find you're in the broken tower, and you're welcome to rush up it. There were some chambers below as well. You didn't get to explore as you immediately kind of go up the staircase, see this. So there's a doorway that you passed. Alternatively, there's more staircases that go up a spiral. A broken tower, the floor above kind of destroyed. Do we rush upstairs? Do we wait? Do we...
I vote rush upstairs.
Yeah.
I think since we got like...
Are you sure we don't want to take a rest of some sort?
Oh, and also you peer around, you see the sound of the rocks, even if you peer out of this door, out of back here, 2 large bone rocks, undead rocks.
Are they in my spirit guardians?
No, they're up on a high platform by the front gate. And
okay, gotcha.
They look like they are patiently waiting on a perch.
I'm gonna say to Rovan, that's not Desmond.
No, I don't think it is. It might be a little more difficult to get him on our side.
I have very much given up on that upon glance.
Well, I guess they do look undead.
I think that they're beyond any kind of reasoning, such that a rock might have initially, in the first instance, been capable of. These ones, they ain't even got that. So, I say we just batten down the hatches, eh? Let's bolster up. Make sure we can take them on.
Also, there's nothing in that top tent.
Hmm?
He just sits on the steps.
Nothing in there.
I look over to the top tent and then I'm like, what?
He doesn't say anything. He just
He says nothing.
you just know that look he gives you at this point is just like, please don't.
I think Wormwood would kind of look back and forth a couple of times and then just sort of go, all right, and shrug.
Well, if everybody's willing to follow him, Rodix is going to run up the stairs.
Okay.
Yeah, I will go after
Perfect.
him.
So you start to make your way up the tower. On the next floor, so you'd get up to here. This is where you would see so this is where the outlook was. She has like a ladder there. I don't think there's much else here. A portion of the area is broken away. Dented armor. Yeah, that's just the lookout. She's gone. It continues upward. On the next floor. Ornate pillars bearing countless impressions of celestial bodies in this encircled chamber. So there's all these strange impressions of these different celestial bodies. The floor tiles are cracked and loose, and part of the wall has caved in. And I need quick investigation checks on the room.
Dun dun dun.
Anybody who wants to look around.
Yeah, I'm up there with them.
I don't investigate good.
Man,
Oh,
all
no,
right. I'm
this
gonna.
is so good.
28. Hagen's spots it. Just not even looking, Hagen, on a 28. You hop by it and just see it. An old floor tile, flagstone tile, that is clearly a little trap door, hidden, loose. There's no grout around it. You can easily see somebody kept things hidden here. You're used to, like, wizard towers hiding things, secret little notches and stuff. That's what this is. And as it's up to you if you want to lift it. It's like I guess it's like a good size, like 4x4 tile.
Interesting. There's a title.
I like masonry too, but we're charging up the stairs right now. Let's go.
Onward and upward, eh?
Do you take a look inside, or do you just leave the hidden niche left alone?
Would it take just a second to open it up?
Yeah.
I mean,
We can like just kick it up real quick, see if there's something in there.
I kick it. Keep that shit.
All right, you kick it open really quick. Inside of which there is
Go
a
for it.
mirror that is emanating white moonlight.
Oh, we forgot about that. We need those, right? We have the red one and we need the black one too, right?
No, we have the red one. We need a white and a black. Now we have a white.
Okay. You have a mirror that's just emanating white moonlight. It was hidden here in the floor. One of you throws it into your bag. You now have the red and the white mirror. The next floor up.
Onward and upward.
B20 goes up to U1. Okay, so this actually goes up to the upper level. Very cool. U1 is going to put us there. I like it. Let's get all these guys together. Are we trying to be stealthy at all, or are we stomping up the stairs?
I mean, I think Rodix is in the lead, so I think anybody trying to be stealthy is going to be difficult.
Well, I was also going to say the urgency that we've been going with so far.
It sounds like I
feels
know.
like-
All right.
Yeah.
We're running up the stairs.
I mean, I
That's
might
fine.
try and stealth just to keep myself outside.
What I will ask for is put yourselves, sounds like Roddig's in the front. This is the stairway up. Put yourselves in a line, and I'll say anybody coming out of the stairway will just continue it, like just line yourselves that way so you're not on the map. So if you're behind Roven. So Hagen, how far back are you? Nero, I'll say Sylvie's in the far back. Is there?
Squeezing up the egress.
Maybe like that. Roddig's in the front. As you make your way here, first you see white moonlight glows around a smooth dais. In the center, there's a crystal that seems to be emanating that white moonlight. Across, there's an opening, and there looks to be a bridge made of glass almost. Though you can tell, I would say any of you proficient in Arcana would spot, it's not made of glass. It is made of a frozen, not frozen as in cold, but frozen as in magic, a frozen moonlight. The entire center platform is all moonlight. And standing in the center of it, as she turns and addresses you as you all enter, the necromancer that looks this. As she stands under the moonlight, holds up a piece of the rod of 7 parts in her hands, and is in the middle of some type of a ritual. And they gave her lines. Let me see. As you approach, she says, "Death to all who oppose Lord Soth, and death to those Pitiful wardens! You'll never stop me! And she goes to raise the piece up. And we roll initiative. As you see behind her, 2 undead, werewolf-looking creatures crawl out of the red temple, growling with their flesh peeling off of themselves. You guys can position yourself anywhere in this white tower. And stepping out of the black tower are 2 undead black rose bears. And I'll have everybody on this side of the party roll. This is where I'll ask, do we want to do this combat, or do people feel like this is their cutoff point by now? Where we pick up next week, or do you guys want to go for this?
I'm good to go. I don't have anything going on.
Yeah, I'm good to go.
Everybody's
I'm good.
I'm good to go. Kids aren't in school till
I
next
should
week.
be able.
Cool. Then let's
Nice.
go ahead and get this combat into the tracker. I'll try to get all you guys marked down.
Oh, there. Never mind.
Uh-oh.
Damn it.
All right, perfect.
Every time I clicked to roll initiative, the little thing would go down 1.
Sorry, I was adding people one by one.
Let's fucking go. 19.
Oh, a 5 for the necromancer.
Brutal.
That is brutal.
Really into that ritual.
Roddy's got the 18. Holy crap.
That's
That
crazy.
is wild.
Top of the
I'm
round.
assuming Rovan will probably go first if he has a dexterity of greater than 0, of greater than 10.
I'll just let you guys decide, right? It's you're both allies, whatever you want. Nero, you're first. This
Okay.
and let me get better music. This necromancer holds up the rod piece. You can see that's clearly what you all need, and immediately says that line. Lord Soth, apparently, she wishes death upon you and praises Lord Soth, and doesn't like the wardens that you guys have been defending. As you see, she has 2 undead wardens behind her, and then 2 undead men as well. More Black Rose Bear. Stands on a platform of moonlight.
Okay.
Pew pew.
Yeah. How far is she?
From you, 60 feet. I'm sorry, 80 feet.
How far are they over here?
130.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna take a shot at her from right there.
You guys are like, give or take, I would say like 8 stories up from what we know as 8 stories, so like 80 feet in the air. There's something like that. 16 at her?
Yes.
Alright, double check. Alright, I should have this set up for mage armor. That's still gonna hit, but it does have mage armor on it. No. Alright. That hits.
Okay.
And you
Now
can add
what-
10 into the situational. You have sharpshooter on, so go ahead and roll damage, add 10. Not bad. 30 points of damage as a radiant bolt shoots into her.
Okay. Yeah, I should get.
That is the worst initiative that she could have gotten.
It-
Having everyone go before her. 19's gonna hit.
Okay.
5 points of damage.
I'm going to. Um, and then I'm going to go up to Wormwood. And hit him up a little bit.
7 points of. Well, you can use the new cure wounds. Roll another d8.
Oh.
2d8 on the new one.
But cure wounds is an action, right?
Is it?
Yeah. Sorry. Cure wounds.
Oh. Okay, then I'm going to.
Healing word is a bonus action.
I'll use this instead.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Trying to do bonus action healing spirit. Conjure up a healing spirit, and so that heals them on their turn. D6 plus spell mod. So you put that next to Wormwood. Wormwood on Wormwood.
Nice.
Oscar.
All right. I will first of all rage. Bam.
So casual at this point.
Yeah. Oop. And what are I going to do?
I'm not a rage.
Well, I'm not. For some reason, I'm not becoming large, even though I updated the size of the token.
I can take care of it 1 second.
Okay.
All right. Flying to a message. Scale anchor.
There we go. Nice. And then I will move up to her. I have instinctive pounce, so I can move 60 feet. I'll just move. Oop.
You have an additional 20 when you rage, right? Or additional
Yep.
half of whatever you're.
Yeah, well, I have 40, so 20.
When you ran by, Roddigs would ask you not to push her any farther away from him.
Okay. All right. Well, then I'll not do that. Then that's fine. I'll just do Sacred Weapon on my first attack. And that's gonna give me a +3 to hit, and just hit him with the Charger attack with advantage.
Spending a channel divinity to summon some magic into your weapon. Radiant Sacred Weapon swings 28 hits. Even if she wanted the shields, none of these are shieldable. He's hurt.
Oh, sorry. We're on the D8.
Hey, that's pretty good total though. And then additional 7. 37 points and additional 7 points.
And then I will attack again.
Oh, also, I should have noticed, or I should have noted, she screams in a rage, pockets the rod piece, and fights to the death. So she has pocketed the rod piece, and she screamed at you all. I'm not going to scream at you. She screams.
Scream, Nick. Scream.
I don't know. My microphone probably wouldn't pick. It cuts off when it goes. 34.
Yeah, you know.
Second swing brings her near death on the second person in combat. Ow.
Yeah, and that will be my turn, I believe. That's bonus action, movement, everything, yeah.
Beautiful. Rotigs.
Okay, bonus action, dash
Dash
And I
60
can get-
feet.
right up in her face. She's gonna need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save.
Good.
He does have magic resistance, so at advantage.
Okay.
16's not going to do it. 14 points of damage.
Radiant. And then for my bonus action, just in case there's anything invisible around us, I want to activate Tremor Sense.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oblivious.
Half damage. Not from saving,
No, I understand.
from resistance. And then tremor sense, you said?
Yeah, just in case there's anything invisible.
Nothing invisible around you. The floor itself, kind of you're used to sensing it through like stone. This kind of gives like a strange vibration.
Okay.
But nothing invisible around.
That's all for me.
Roven.
Probably cutting action go over here. Yeah. So, did I happen to see where she put that rod piece?
Just in her, I'll just say she has like a satchel or a pocket. Yeah, she just pockets it in the robe.
Is it possible to
in
cut
her-
it away from?
It's in her
So I can,
equipment, so no, you'd have to.
Okay.
It's put away. It's put away. You can't steal things out of your bag. You can't steal things out of hers. It's put away. You'd have to cut her down to take it.
Which she's nearly dead.
Yeah. What do you do, Roven?
Let's see. Well, let's move over. Where's like 40 feet? Like right here? Alright. He very much ponders finishing this off, and in the interest of the others, is it possible to like cripple her without killing her?
You can do non-lethal attacks depending on what you're attacking with, yeah.
I doubt unless I shot right, a pistol would work in that same vein.
I would say pistol, what is it? Piercing damage? I would say no. My custom rules are normally bludgeoning. I let you bludgeon with other weapons, but not a ranged pistol shots. Unfortunately not. You could not non-lethally shoot. Not if you take it. Go for it. Call.
Nah, he's gonna move in, cutting action, bop her with a knife, and hope that works.
Alright.
I should probably put that in.
And I'm sorry, not 80 feet.
So,
It
yeah.
does say right here 100 feet. 100 feet. Cunning action, you dash up there. 26 hits.
And then we'll follow that immediately up with sneak attack, I believe. Where is it?
It's 2d6.
There we go. Sorry, I was just trying to find it.
Oh, it's 3d6. Did you level up Rogue?
Yeah, I believe so.
Very nice. 3d6 additional points of damage brings her down to 3 HP.
Axe and surge, I'm gonna do that again.
Go for just a sap on the head, knock her out.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, same as the last guy. Okay, I think it was like this.
Go to just bonk her on the back of the head.
There's a dagger.
She's dead. Oh my word.
She's almost dead.
Oh, I'm gonna look at that.
11 misses. Blinking, it misses. 19 hits. With 3 HP, your modifier is enough to put her down. You knock her out. She collapses to the ground. You see the
And then he gets
three-
prepared to fight the other.
You prepare
undead.
to fight those. You see the 3 glowing lights start to flicker. And as that happens, you can see a portal is opening above you.
Oh
A
god.
doorway
Oh, I'm
begins
sure
to
that's
open. It looks like it's made of moonlight. And on the other side, you hear a growling dragon roar as his wings burst through the portal as a lunar dragon makes his way to combat. He looks down and he says in Draconic, "Termini, you have failed." Initiative. What's him next? Anything else on your turn, Roman? That's your action. That's your bonus action. That was your action surge.
Yeah, that was 80 feet.
Sorry.
I don't suppose item interaction for the piece. At least not yet.
Yeah. Item interaction. You can pick up the rod piece. 100%.
He knocks around and reaches into the pocket as soon as our new friend comes through.
You pick up the 5th piece. You immediately hear, is it Siri or Alexa? Wait, who has the rod now? Is it Hagen?
So like
I do.
Yeah, so it's actually, you don't have it right now. So you pick up that piece. Giving it to the rest of the rod will at least tell you what it does. But you pick up the 5th piece of the rod of 7 parts.
Of 7.
And I'm not. I don't think I can jump off the building yet.
She collapses to the ground. Let me just double check. The moonlight shifts. I think. Let me make sure. Yes. No. Is it still? No. That happens. The moonlight shifts. Curtain of red moonlight that is blanketing this area shifts away from the towers as well. And as the dragon appears out of a moonlight tower, the central platform dissolves instantly.
Mm-hmm. Ah.
It is a 100-foot drop to the ground below. Unless you have Featherfall or some other reaction to use.
Hey,
Yes.
You have
Roven,
Featherfall.
my man.
So
And
the three
I don't
of
think
you
anything
drop-
within 60 feet of me.
Well, Roven's close.
plays
enough to do
Freebird.
it. Roven is able to Featherfall the 3 of you in the middle as his reaction's burnt, and you guys fall 100 feet to the ground.
Wait, what did he react to?
No, I just said
Falling?
he reacted to that with Featherfall.
Oh, okay.
He Featherfalled you.
Watch. Well, we're still up.
Oh,
We're still 40 feet up in the air, actually, because we only fall 60 feet.
60 feet per round, yeah. You'll start your turn on the ground.
All right, hold on. He plays Freebird.
You start to slowly, just midair, Freebird playing. You guys start to fly.
Bro.
It's like skydiving for a minute.
So are we going to stay on this map, or are we going to go to a different one?
I can, maybe I could move this tower map onto the other map too. I could do that, but you guys fall into that courtyard. Something happens down in that courtyard as well. I think. Let me double check the courtyard. Yes. There are 2 earth elementals down in the courtyard about here that join the fight when you guys land. Sense you with tremor sense, so they haven't sensed you. The ancient dragon's gonna go first, though. He comes in through the portal. You guys fall. He's going to fly. Got a fly speed of 80. I think he flies 80 feet this way and down. I think just down and over. I'm just gonna bring him right in. And as you guys are featherfall falling and singing Freebird and kind of enjoying the free fall, he's gonna do a cold breath on the 3 of you. This
Seems
will
a
be
little
Oh shit!
on saving throws as ice just cascades down on his way over.
That's unfortunate.
On saves. You are near Oscar, who I think you're... Do you have Paladin aura at 6?
Yeah, I got +3 to all
Plus
the...
3 to the 2 of you.
Yeah, it's already in.
I mean, if I get lucky on a lucky.
I'm gonna inspire this roll.
It shouldn't be in there, because he doesn't have the AoE buff on right now.
I don't know what's going. My thing isn't even working on myself anymore, so I don't know what's going on with it. It's
Well,
on my effects and everything. So
Yeah. I think that I just turned some of the modules off. I think I turned off the aura one.
Excellent.
Just some of the ones that were causing lags. So
Okay.
just not working. Just remember,
Yeah.
that's why. You just remember the buff. I don't think any of those make it, though. Except
I got
for
a
Rotate's
28.
28. Sorry, I saw 15, 16, 13. 28 definitely makes it. Lucky Point Burnt still doesn't make it. Damage on this. Also, all of your speed is reduced to 0 until its next turn. As you freeze, your legs freeze with ice, you have 0 movement speed.
Wait, that's only if you fail, right?
If you failed.
Okay, gotcha.
Half damage and no movement speed issue if you succeeded. So half damage to Rotate for 19. 39 to the other 2.
That time not to have uncanny dodge.
I actually do have to roll a saving throw on this, so I'd have to make, what, a 19?
Now,
to
the funny
maintain-
thing is these black rose bears, they're going to step forward, but the floor is gone.
Oh, hold on. How close is he to us? Did he come within 15 feet when he did that breath?
He doesn't have to be within 15 to do the breath. It's a 90-foot cone, so kind of as he's swooping down, and then he swoops down close enough to get, he's got like 80 feet of movement, so I would say close enough to get right up to Roven.
Okay, so he'd have to make a wisdom saving throw then.
For...
Spirit Guardians.
Oh, I'm going to say he doesn't fly into Spirit Guardians. Well,
Okay.
yeah, it's fine. He could take the damage at least once.
He will have to make a wisdom saving throw.
He's only a 12 intelligence, not the smartest.
Not going to be good enough.
20 will fail. He'll take the 3d8. He'll fly through it at least. 19 points of
18 or
damage.
18. And I have to do a concentration check on that.
He will start to like realize that, and it looks like he's, kind of rearing to fly out of that damage that he took. But he did fly in at least this round.
It's 39. So what do I have to roll to maintain concentration?
You only took 19, so 8 or half. I think you're good.
Oh, that's right.
You're good.
Yeah, I took half.
It'd have to be 24 or higher for you to need to roll.
So I'm good.
Black Rose Bears step up to the edge. They unfortunately can't get onto the platform now. The Death Wolves, what is their leap distance? Climb speed. I think they start to climb. The Black Rose Bears are berserk. I think because they're berserk, they jump off. They jump and they charge towards you. So they're going to take fall damage. 10d6. Those two guys take 35 damage each, slam into the ground, stand up. That's their turn. I guess they'll move 10 feet forward as well. That's their movement. The Death Wolf. Well, shit, actually, I guess they have action. They'll dash. So they're, like, getting underneath where you guys are going to be landing. The Death Wolves will... less... reckless... What do they have?
I'm Ron Burgundy.
Nah, they're stupid too. They're gonna jump as well. They'll jump and go for a landing, taking 35 damage each, smashing into the mud, and everybody down below finds themselves centered. And maybe we do move to the next map after this, but everybody finds themselves kind of closed in. The dragon is flying in from above. I'll put him. He's like 40 feet from the ground, about where you guys are at right now. Hagen, we go to you. No bonus action from the dragon, right? Well, actually there is. The dragon becomes incorporeal as you watch it go into an ethereal phase.
Cool. Going for that.
As for courtyard below us, outer wall, gate area, other outer wall.
What about the rocks?
There are some inner wall buildings here, a wall here. The rocks are peaceful. They're trained. They are watching. They're standing.
Really?
They're standing on a platform right here.
Okay.
That's done for us already.
It looks like they have. It looks like they had riders in the art.
They have riders. They look like mounts. They look like a flight path in WoW.
Okay.
Like waiting at the perch.
Hmm.
And then
Armin,
there's a
we
moat-
can't do it.
A moat of water around the whole thing.
I think one of those Black Rose people got into the Spirit Guardians.
You guys haven't landed yet. You're 40 feet in the air.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
40 feet in the... Oh, yeah, you're floating.
60
That's
foot,
right.
60-foot feather fall. You're 40 feet from the ground.
Slowly falling, yeah.
Yep. Hagen, you're up. Step forward. The central moon bridge has collapsed away, and they are falling slowly. And the undeads have just jumped off the towers and are rushing to where they're going to land. And you see in the mud, two elementals start to merge out and heading that direction as well.
I see where they're gonna land. They really just need to deal with the stupid dragon, don't they?
I will take care of the undead on my next turn.
Yeah, figured. Oh, the werewolves are undead too. Never mind.
Mm-hmm.
I've got a Spirit Guardians and a turn undead, so I can give them both of that.
Dragon
I
definitely seems
will
like the biggest
put-
threat.
I will hold an action until he comes out of the ethereal, and I'll shoot him with psychic lance.
Do you have any bonus action? You could try to study his ethereal form.
Oh yeah, I got my bonus to study, but then I can't hold an action.
No, it's a bonus to study. You could still hold your action.
Oh yeah, okay. What do you want me to roll? Is
I
he
would
arcane
say-
or religion? Or...
I would say for this effect, an Arcana is fine. Your minimum, I think, is high enough on the 10, 15, an 18 minimum. It's high enough. 23. He is not phasing in and out. He's in between right now. I'll post the ability. He's concentrating on this. And you think, similar to Blade Ward, he's kind of warded from certain damages. But
Oh, okay.
but not
So he's not fully in the ethereal.
not fully in the ethereal.
Hit him with the magic, people. Well, then
What
I will-
kind?
Anything.
Anything? Alright.
I'll hit him with that.
Go with an ice lance, or I'm sorry, a psychic lance. As he will make an intelligence saving throw. He's not the smartest.
Oop.
Nat 20.
That's pain.
He's the smartest.
Literally the die he needed to roll.
He's apparently the smartest dragon. He does make it. Is it a save or suck on this, or is it half? Failed save. On a
The
successful
creature
save, they
takes
take
half.
half and aren't incapacitated. Right, 16 points still go through. DC 10 concentration for his. I think he makes that automatic. Yeah, he does. For his concentration there. All right. Psychic Lance hits him, but he kind of rebukes it. Anything else? Or that's bonus action. That's action.
Yeah,
do
I'm
you stay
good.
stay where you're at movement wise, or
Oh yeah, I'm a wizard. I'm standing here.
Wormwood? You take a D6 plus 2 healing from the spirit here. 3 points of healing. And you're up.
So this area here is like solid ground. And
It's
stuff.
gone. No, it's gone.
Oh,
It disappeared.
it's not.
It disappeared, and they are falling. They fell 60 feet with Featherfall. They're falling to the ground.
Oh, in that case, yeah, I'm going to turn into, well, a dire raven narratively, a giant eagle mechanically.
As we're on these
Wild
60-foot
shape.
towers.
Yeah, so I'll wild shape into a giant eagle.
All right, giant eagle form.
But it's actually like a big raven with Wormwood's hair.
Big messy raven appears in the sky.
Oh, yeah.
Should have ownership of that token. What do you do?
I will follow them down. Do I have to dash to get
You've
up
got
to them?
80 feet of flying, so you could get right to them, or you could get to the ground, or you get to the dragon. Get 80 feet of flying.
I'll make it to the dragon is the aggressor here, so I'm going to make it there and try and... No, I don't think my attacks can actually do anything, can it?
Well, I think it was your bonus action to transform, so you could attack.
Yeah, but I don't think my attacks can do anything. Like they're non-magical, so that's an assumption, perhaps.
Yeah, that's an assumption. They,
Okay,
they definitely could. They'd still hit most things. Only
you
some
know what,
things
I'm
are
just-
immune to magic damage. It's a big dragon. You might be right.
Yeah, I'm
it's
gonna.
also
I'm
partly
gonna.
in the ethereal plane. Half.
Oh right, it's not actually here. Can I?
It will hit.
Well,
it
I'm just gonna.
won't-
All right,
it's
yeah, all
half
right.
damage.
In that case, I'll fly after my allies and just ready in action for when this thing reappears.
Got it.
Slash at it with my talons.
Right, worm flies towards it. So it is. You can make an talon attack. It's just half damage. So just make an attack, and you'll find the talons sink in, but only half damage goes.
Okay. It's a. Do I get multi attack?
Whatever the eagle has, he has multi-attack. That's 2 attacks, beak and talon.
One beak, one talon.
Talon 16 is gonna miss. And neither get through the scales to begin with. You go to scrape against the side of the dragon. It ignores you and flies after your friends, chomping.
All right.
We don't need Termini on this anymore. Not dead. She's bleeding out on the ground.
I was gonna say, would the fall damage have killed her?
No, I would have used Feather Fall on her.
Yeah, I know
Holy
Roven,
shit.
I know Roven Featherfalled her. I just threw 2 nat 1s out for the Earth Elementals. They have an initiative of 0, both of them. That's wild.
They're
Alright,
going, but they're not.
they sluggishly come out of the muddy pool. Nero, top of the round, top of the tower, 100 feet down, a battle's going on now. It is taken to the center of the courtyard.
So we're all on the ground now, right? Since it's the top of the turn order.
You land on your turn, technically. Still 40 feet in the air.
Okay. I'm going to. What is this?
I mean, you have the range. You can just shoot from the tower. You don't need to get down into anything. Stay up here and start launching bullets. Also take to Sylvie and get to the sky.
I could do that. I'm going. No. Yeah, I'm going to. Shoot. I'll shoot the dragon once.
On or off?
I'm gonna take it off.
Right. Take a shot. On the
Wow.
dice. Well, you did say take it off. I know you turned it off after, but -5, that would still 16 by a couple.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I should. Yeah.
Again. That'll hit. 24 makes it. Uh, 21 of they also have, what are they? They have to be hit for like 26. Worry about con saves unless
And then when I get on Sylvie and wait.
Alright, Sylvie has 50 or 60 flying, I forget how much, but they can take to the sky this turn. But you're waiting in the top of the tower. Take a shot. First one misses, second one pierces in. Again, Oscar. Fall 40 feet safely to the ground.
All right. So, these guys are right here, correct?
There's undeads closing in on these two sides.
All right, then I guess I'll. Oh yeah, I'll take a. I'll throw my maul because I can do that. Well, actually, first I'm going to do my Celestial Revelation. So I will kind of sprout these radiant wings, and gain a fly speed, and I can do some extra radiant damage once per turn, and that will come in right now when I throw my maul at this guy.
Radiant
Oh, there we go.
critical all throw.
Oh yeah.
Ooh. And then this is the, and then I'm gonna do brutal strike, hamstring blow. So he will have his speed reduced by 15 feet. This one.
This is at this undead.
Yeah, I mean he might be dead though.
71 points of damage. He's not dead.
Okay.
Mhm.
It does
And then
rattle
let's-
his black rose. I think just them. They're already in a berserk rage. But their roses break. They go in for rage. I think they broke off
Okay.
when they jumped.
Yeah. And then oh yeah, just hit him again.
Could you hit a different one?
Sure, yeah, I'll hit this guy. Yeah.
Yeah, spread the damage. All right, 24 hits.
Noise, and then that's just a normal hit. Don't have. Okay, I can't move, right? I can't even fly. Can I fly? No, my speed is 0, so I can't fly.
Your speed is 0 because your legs are ice.
Okay.
Till the start of Dragon's turn. His name is Orynyx. Know it, I guess.
Hello, Orynyx. My name is Oscar.
38. This. Right. That one injured, the other badly injured.
And that's my turn.
Rodrigues, you're up. You land.
Hey.
0 movement.
No, I don't have
No,
zero
you
movement.
saved. Saved. You're the only one with movement.
Okay. Not a great roll, but not bad. So 15. I'm going to go over. Get my guy. So that's both of them. So they both have to make a wisdom saving throw.
To the guys, wisdom save is a 0. They can't save.
Okay. So they will both take 15 points of damage. I take it they are still up.
This one becomes bloodied under half, the other near death.
Okay, so that is, I've moved 5 feet. 10, 15. I'm going to need these guys over here to make their wisdom saving throw.
They have
Which
a
I'm-
+3.
So they could make it. But they didn't.
They both fail. You know what? Let's burn some things. They're gonna choose to succeed, both of them.
Okay.
Ooh.
Well, that's not the only saving throw they're going to have to make because I am going to
They
turn
still
undead.
take half though. So mark them both off. They will take half on that. 7 points each.
They will need to make a. All 4 of them will need to make another DC 21 wisdom saving throw, who are undead.
All right. Well, the ones in the south can't succeed. These two will try to make it. Not very good. Not very good. And it is. It's just a special. They'll burn their second legendary resistances, which is their last legendary resistance. They will.
And they will also take presumably half. Hold on, I need to see if Seer undead is.
However, the ones in the south automatically. They're both gonna.
Oh, this might be Saber Suck. +21 more radiant damage.
Is this turn or is this
This is Seer Undead. It's
Seer
part
Undead?
of
Okay,
when you reach a certain level, it adds out automatically.
perfect. So they're also turned though, yes.
They're turned and they take another 21 points of radiant damage.
They take 21. The other one's not turned at 20. Halved or
Whenever you use Turn Undead, and they that fail its saving throw, they take 5d8, so they will not take any damage.
they won't take any. All right, perfect. So
Neither
the
one of
ones
those guys is dead.
No, that near death one's really close.
Hold on, let me see if there's anything else I can do.
These death wolves seem stern stuff.
They do.
Yeah, I was surprised. I thought they'd be fodder, but they're actually have legendary
They have
resistances and
legendary
stuff.
resistance and they're barely hurt.
Yeah. I mean, it was only 7 damage, but oh no, they fell as well though, right?
They jumped for
Yeah.
35 damage.
Wow, these guys are tough.
It's like the mind goblins when I had them jump off. You guys like flung them,
Yeah.
vortex warped them onto the mountain, and they jumped, and they just fucking jumped at you.
Yeah.
That was wild. Those mind goblins. They were way too strong. All right, backing up.
Just-
Yes.
Just gonna use some of my movement.
Yeah.
And I don't think I'm gonna use a bonus action. Tremor Stench should still be active. Again, I don't think it really matters, but
You see all the end point.
there, we're gonna go. Yeah, right there.
It's going to, before Roven falls, I'm going to burn 2 legendaries. I'm going to wing attack him. Creature within 15 feet. That's going to include Giant Eagle.
But he's still what, like 40 feet up?
Still 40 feet up, so only the people that haven't fallen. So Roven, Giant Eagle. Dex saves.
There it is.
I'm Giant
Also-
Eagle. That's just a
You're
good
Giant Eagle.
If anybody gets real low on health, let me know. I have the heals.
Nice.
Whoa.
23 Dex save. That will make it.
How the hell do I? Sorry, the creature
Eagle
sheet
has,
is a
Eagle
bit
has a
different.
+3. He needs an he needs an 18 or higher. 7 fails. So he misses Roven, but he hits the eagle with this a D8 +8 damage, and he knocks you prone as he bats you with his wing. You fall 40 feet, taking 4d6.
I'm gonna turn into Wormwood again at the bottom.
13 points of damage. You take 2 points into Wormwood as the eagle smashes into the ground, and a muddy Wormwood stands up out of it.
I'll get you for that.
And the dragon, I believe, can then fly up to half his speed without an op attack. He's going to land 40 feet. So he can actually only go 40 feet. He's just going to land. Just going to go straight down. He's going to land right here and roar.
He needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Indeed, he does. How many times per thing? Is it per person's turn? So like,
It's, as far as I understand it, it is once. They can't take the damage more than once per turn.
per turn. So it's a different turn. So that's fine.
Right. So, like in other words, if somebody were to drag him out on their turn and then drag him back in, they would take the damage again.
I think that's fine. He lands 9. That's not very good. 3d8.
No, it isn't. Did I? I think I already put this one out.
Oh, you
So
did.
it would be
It was
15 damage of the radiant variety.
he takes all radiant. Still not high enough for him to con save, so he's still concentrating. That's his legendary movement and attack. Rodiggs, that's your turn. Roven. Reaction comes back. You dodge out of the wing, kind of free bird falling in the air. You spin away from the wing, and you're slowly falling another 40 feet. You land on the ground. Right next to this thing. Badly injured.
Well, I've heard of mooning, but this is ridiculous. What do you two think?
What
Fido.
shape are you in?
Not that bad, honestly. Just overplaying it. And he's gonna cast that third level. I don't know why I didn't do that.
At the dragon, or who are you targeting?
So I think with Tasha's, it's each level. It's one extra one. So
Target
I'm
additional
casting
creature
a
per
third.
level, so 3 creatures. Who are you targeting?
The Death Wolves and the dragon.
Death Wolves
As he's just
and
frozen in place, he just talks up to it.
dragon. Not charm or frighten, so that will work on them. Wisdom saves.
Wow.
Nobody.
That joke
Holy
really
cow.
fell flat.
Unfortunately, it doesn't hit any of them.
Quiet crowd. He gets his flute out awkwardly and starts giving a bonus action over to actually, wait a minute.
Good
Is this a bonus action? I
You
think
have
it's a bonus
zero
action.
movement, right? Yeah, that are frozen in.
Oh, that works just on their
Oh, and Wormwood, you are prone.
creature Kansas.
I like how
I don't guess I would mental of inspiration would cancel out that ice stuff at all, right?
What's it do? As a bonus
So it
action,
gives them
spend
5 temporary hit points, and then they can immediately use a reaction to move up to their speed
up to
without
its
provoking
speed. Its
opportunity.
speed is 0. Unfortunately, that won't change
Yeah.
it. So it could
Okay.
move if it had that. It has 0 speed. Its movement 0. It wouldn't work. You could still bardic someone.
I think for right now I'm just gonna leave it at that.
With that, 2 unharmed folks at the top of the moon tower. The rest down low, starting to become more and more injured. The ancient lunar dragon's turn. Refresh on his breath. Yes. He's going to get his legendary action back. He looks down and roars at all of you, and will. Starts off in this, so it's just if he ends there, right? So I think that's fine. He's gonna start off trying to eat a target. Let's go with Wormwood, who's prone. We're gonna go for a bite and a claw at advantage.
It's kind of funny because he's probably the worst tasting of all of us.
Yeah, it's
I do have I
did-
do have residues and
I hit disadvantage. That'd be 5 more,
Rust.
so a dirty 20.
build-ups.
Dirty 20 on the first one. I didn't mean to do disadvantage, I meant to do advantage. And then the second one. Oh wow, bad dice. Is an 18.
He's rolling low, but he hits
Rolling
with
low, but
bold.
he hits on low. 18 and 20 both hit, yes?
Yep.
Alright, so on the bite, you're taking 2d6 piercing, 2d6 cold, plus 8. And the other one, you're taking another 2d6 plus 8, so plus 16. 66 plus 16 damage. 36
Damage.
piercing, clawing, and cold damage. The concentration on the wrath of nature.
I guess that's probably left
That's
behind
probably
us
gone
anyway.
when you-
Yeah, it's gone. Yeah.
Alright, that's it. Bloodies you on the ground as he starts to claw and chomp into Wormwood. Goes to bite off one of Wormwood's arms. Doesn't fully get it off, but pierces into a bunch of the flesh and rips a big chunk of bicep flesh off of you. Not good.
Ah,
The Black Rose
my
Bears.
tit!
The Black Rose Bears are now going to Berserk Rage. I think they. Well, wait, no, they're turned. I think
Yeah, they
just,
can't.
They just run.
They
right?
couldn't come closer to me.
I think they
and I
just
think they
run
have
at the
to run away.
wall, and they're gonna like claw at the wall, trying to get out of here.
Well, this guy can only move up to like right here because his speed was reduced by 15 feet.
Okay, a little bit slower. They're just running though. They are turned. Death Wolves, however, are not, and they will run into battle. Don't want. I want.
They want to get to us. There's only one thing they can do.
One thing they can do. This is.
I think Roddigs would definitely be taunting them at this point.
Yeah, I think that this is.
Like, dump you a second time.
What are you afraid of a little light?
I will dump you a second time.
It's going to look at you, Roddigs, and its eyes glow with a bit of moonlight itself. I need a intelligence saving.
Oh, I'm real bad at those.
Frighten
I'm gonna
effect
go
too,
ahead.
if that changes.
It's a what?
It actually might, right? Because you have Hero's Feast.
Immune.
I think you're immune.
Yeah.
To which? I didn't hear what you said.
I think you're immune to frighten right now
Yes.
from
yes.
Hero's Feast. So he glares at you with a terrifying look, but you are immune. You start to see flickering images of a second wolf nearby, but it doesn't work. That's his action, and he realizes that it won't work.
Roddigs is going to respond by blowing raspberries.
He's going to just charge at you and get into this
Which,
Spirit Guardians.
which funnily enough, was the name of the dessert of the Hero's Feast that I gave you. Blowing raspberries
10,
was the name
20,
of the dessert course.
30,
Who's raspberries?
10,
No, I mean it's just
Come on.
20.
dessert.
This one, so they're both going to run into the light, though. Wisdom saves from both of them.
And this should be, I think, a new roll since this is the first time.
Yeah, and do a new roll for me.
And they're both failures. If they would like to use their legendary resistance, that'd be just fine.
They
Thought
only
they were
had,
out.
Oh, wait a second.
Oh,
No,
good roll.
Ignore that. That's wrong. That's wrong. Sorry, I rolled 10s. Sorry.
they only had 2. They are out.
Yeah, that's a low one. 10 radiant.
10 radiant damage to both of them. This one will get into range to claw and bite at Wormwood. It makes 1 bite attack and 2 claw attacks. Oh, it
Wait,
can
did the
replace
dragon
that
take-
with a Phantom Death Wolf. It can
Did the
replace
dragon
these-
take the Spirit Guardians damage
Yeah.
at the end of his turn?
Sorry, just doing a couple things. Spirit Guardian damage. Dragon, I'll double check. Took 15, yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
So he actually is able to replace that Phantom Death Wolf with one of these attacks. So he's gonna claw and bite at Rawtigs and then claw bite at Wormwood.
Claw bite. Claw bite.
Club bite.
This is at Rawtigs. 23. A natural 1? No, an 8. Just knocked the other one. 18
Hit and
and
miss.
23. They both miss.
Nope, hit and a miss.
Hit and miss? 23 hits?
Oh, no, sorry. I get 24. Yeah, it's a
Got
miss and a miss.
24.
Sorry.
All the Forge pushing you just over. He would need flanking. He doesn't have it yet. The next one, claw bite at Wormwood. And you are prone. He has advantage.
Oh God.
Oh, I hit disadvantage again. 19 on the dice. 29. Bite. Or one more claw. 29, 17.
17 misses.
17 misses. 29 again on the bite. So a
Two hits.
claw and a bite. I need a wisdom save for the frighten effect. You're immune. Fine. You don't get frightened by bites. Have disadvantage on saving throws against the frightened. No, it's just a curse. The curse. You know what I mean to curses? Wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
It's a curse that affects frightened conditions.
So it doesn't really matter.
Doesn't really matter. 22.
I guess if we-
All right. So 4d8 plus 5 for that, and then 2d6 plus 5, and a d8 of necrotics. So 5d8.
Oh my god, yeah. This isn't good.
And
This
then
isn't good.
2d6.
Do we
How
lose
bad are you right
Hero's
now?
Feast if Wormwood becomes incapacitated?
No, that's
Okay.
No, that's a buff you have on
Yeah.
you for eating.
4-hour thing.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
And then plus 10.
But will the
It's-
next hero's
It's
feast
trending that way. It's trending that way.
A bite and a claw and some necrotic damage.
Yeah, there we go. There we go, guys.
45 points of damage drops you on. That's the Death Wolf's turn. Hagen.
Just living up to their fucking name.
He is injured though.
I'll get you back in a second.
I'm injured. I'm injured.
All right, Hagen, you're up. Top of the tower. They're 100 feet down at this point.
He's gonna heal them, so I'm gonna murder.
Fair enough. The clerics around them.
Yeah, I'll do
Good vantage point right now for some spells.
an 8th level lightning bolt or chain lightning
Yeah.
from the dragon, so I can hit
Counts to
everyone.
both of those, yeah.
Oh, I only need to do 7 to hit everyone.
Dexterity save.
It'll leap and hit the elementals as well.
All right, so 1, 2, 3, right? It leaps just to those two, or how many?
No, I cast it at 8th, but I'm gonna
Oh,
undo
you
it and make it
upcast it.
7th because 7th level will let me hit everything.
The Black Rose Bears too, or just the 5?
Oh, sorry. No, screw the black
yeah, they're
rose
turning.
bear.
All right, perfect. Dexterity save.
I don't think they're close enough, anyways. It's 30 feet from the dragon.
From these 5. One of the Death Wolves makes it. The other fails. No one else makes it.
Nice.
Right, 55 points of damage. 55 to the dragon. Half damage.
Did your dragon not use the legendary resistance?
Not yet. Does have it.
It's like he's saving it for something or something.
Half damage to one wolf. Full damage to the other. Full damage to... That's a pretty heavy hit. Lightning cascades across the battlefield.
Okay.
27 concentration check on his phase. He
Nice.
fails, and he comes out of that ethereal phase.
Woo!
Hagen the goat. I guess, yeah. I mean, I guess he's not a druid, but
Yeah, maybe not, but the greatest of all. All
Oh,
right,
wait, no,
Hagen.
what do you mean?
That's-
What did you?
And I'll do
That was like 200
resistance
plus
cantrip on
damage.
myself against cold in case he tries to breathe on me.
That was a minimum of 210, and then half damage to that. That was like 250 damage almost. All right. You take some defensive stances. What cantrip?
Resistance, so I can have resistance to cold.
Resistance to cold. Very nice. Buff you really quick so we get it. Wormwood and then the Earth Elementals, and I think this will be the last round of the night as we are pushing the 4-hour mark now, but the last round we'll pick up on this combat next week as still a good amount of health to get through. We might have a few more rounds here. Wormwood unconscious. Need a death saving throw.
Would you mind if I roll with a physical dice? I got one right here.
Go for it.
So it feels like it. Yeah. Beautiful.
I got a weighted d20, Nick.
I got a 10. I got a 10.
I'm just joking. 10. An even 10 is just enough to give you one success. The Earth element.
Beautiful.
They got 30 feet of movement. So I think they're dashing into position. They'll burrow underground. One will burst out behind you. The other will burst out on this side of you. So that one of them will enter Spirit Guardians. The other's going to be on this side. So wisdom save from this. She has a 0, so he can't succeed. We have damage for this round already, Roddig?
Yeah, 10.
10
I rolled
points
low
on
this
this guy. And that's where we're going to leave off for today.
Oh, great.
Pick up next week in top of the final combat. I will note, once we finish this, we're moving on to the next chapter. You guys have the rod piece. This is the last combat of this area. Now, story-wise, you guys can choose to fight Lord Soth and summon here. I know that, I don't know if that was a joke or not. You guys can choose to try to do that or not. But nonetheless, this is likely the last thing we do in this chapter. So I'll ask you guys to prepare for a level up. But we won't be pushing the level up until we start next session.
Just for technical question, can I go ahead and do the level up in
Do it on
D&D Beyond?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
So
fair
you
enough.
can level up on D&D Beyond. We'll import it at the start of next session after combat. And we also have a downtime coming up as we'll head back to Sigil. The party will get a few days rest before... and I'll just tell you now, the rod piece is giving you a pull back towards Eberron. I'm sorry, not Eberron. I'm not Eberron. Oerth.
Oh.
We were there once, I believe.
What's
Were
that?
we there once?
Nope. Maybe we weren't actually.
No, I don't
Right.
think we were.
Were any of these on Oerth? No, that was on Eberron. This will be the first time we're going to Oerth.
Okay.
What's Oerth?
Mm.
I mean, not
Is
my
that on
first time.
Eberron?
The Greyhawk setting.
Greyhawk setting.
No, Oerth is
Takes
where
place on
Rovin's
Oerth.
from.
That's where Rovin's from. I'm sorry. That's why we've been there before. I was like, I know we've been to
Oh.
Oerth. It's where Rovin is from. So,
So
Oh, it's Forgotten Realms, isn't it?
it is. No, it's Greyhawk.
Oral?
Greyhawk area. I think. I don't know all the
Different.
previous lore. I think back in the old days, it was like one of the areas that split off from Abir Toril. I don't 100% know. Somebody that had played in 1E or 2E might. That actually played the lore. I don't know.
I played 2E a little bit, but not much.
Well, nonetheless, we're going to be heading to Oerth,
area.
which is Rovin's homeland.
Hey.
So prepare level ups, prepare for that. We'll finish off this combat next session. Good stuff, everybody. I'm going to throw out some inspirations before you all head out. I'm going to say an inspiration to Wormwood and,
Hey.
and to Rovin. I really liked the roleplay of you two running away and confusing the veteran. I know it was ridiculous, but it was also funny. Yeah, I think those two inspirations this week. I think that was really good. And we'll pick up here next. Immediately more combat. Level up